Won't you come closer? Yeah, just come over. Oh, oh, hey. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but rolling on a feeling, knowing I must go on. If I don't do it now, I will never have it. Dreaming is deceiving, falling to slumber. If I don't do it now, someone else will grab it. If I don't get, I wanted it so long. It's taking me some time. I tell myself don't stop. Like waves are breaking, I found a way, I made it. If only I don't sharper than an arrow, aiming at its target. If I'm losing grip, then I can always get up one more time. But when I'm at the summit, I won't take it for granted. Easy come, easy go, I won't let me slip out of this high. I won't know why I wanted it so long. It's taking me some time. I tell myself don't stop. Like waves are breaking, I found a way, I made it. If only I don't
I can feel your touch, even when you're not here. You mean more than much. Make me see clear, and I can breathe the air. You're my favorite song on the radio. All of me, my spirit and halo. You're my comfort, my rhythm and blues. You're the headlines in the morning news. I carry you wherever I go. You're in my heart till I'm weak and old. I carry you brighten my soul, making me glow. I
It's when the morning glows. I cannot hide myself from you. It's when my feeling grows. I'm coming back to you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the night and come into the light, I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, I cannot sleep at night. 'Cause in my mind there's only you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light and come into the light, I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, you, you. When I'm with you, speak to me, your silence broken. Share with me your heart's desire. Hey, shout it out in words unspoken. Shout it out above. When I step out of the when I step out of the night and come into the light, I will be happy, happy, Always thought I could walk through fire, blow up a storm and see the light, yeah. I told my friends that I could run on water, and they said nobody can. They'll see me flying through the sky, yeah. Play hide and seek behind the clouds. I show my friends that I'm not scared of dreaming, and I'll do that again, over and over again. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavy. The calm is just a memory. It's failing me, and I know I could never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever, yeah. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. Light up the dark, I'm superhuman. I'm spreading stardust into oceans. I wanna go up high and close my eyes to places nobody found. I'll never come down. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavenly. The calm is not a memory. It's here with me, and I know I will never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? So what? So what? So what? So what? My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova.
Ooh, I can't stop this feeling. It's setting all my doubts on fire. Ooh, like you won't believe it. Won't let a moment pass me by. Too late, can't win. I'm giving in, 'cause I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming over me. I just keep dancing. Ooh, morning light so blinding. It's on the ceiling and the walls. Where is my name? 'Cause I can't find it. Those early memory lane walls. Ooh, but I know it's the price that you pay. Ooh, for living it up on Saturday. I can't stand when I feel something coming over me. I just keep dancing. The time that it takes. Feeling this great
'Cause I can't exactly say the way that I feel.
ESL Challenger Melbourne and a little bit of drama in between. Welcome to the Challenger Melbourne closed qualifier here out of North America. It's a couple of 4 teams going to run through a double elimination bracket, and only one of them can emerge it and make it to Australia. So these tickets are limited to make it overseas here, Cole, so it's going to be some hot competition here.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, there's a lot going on in the NA space right now. So 4 teams that I think are are super hungry to actually lock in a decent position. You lock in a qualification to Melbourne and get their chance to dip their feet into the challenger events. And so this qualification for all these rosters is super important. And I'm excited to see who's going to get that one spot.
Yeah, arguably, all the best teams are not going to be competing here at Challenger Melbourne. There are some asterisks to this qualifier as well, as ESL Pro League's going on. That leaves some great opportunities for some new teams to find some new international experience. So, I mean, it's totally worth diving into what our 4 teams are for this tournament. Again, double elimination bracket. So each and every one of these teams are 3 BO3s away from making it to Melbourne.
Absolutely. Big deal here for all these squads that are looking to lay claim and take that position. Obviously, we can kind of go ahead and talk about the 4 teams that we do have playing things out. When we talk about like actual chances to lock in a qualification, we're mostly talking about like Party Astronauts and NRG, but Mythic's also in this qualifier. Could be really interesting, really exciting to see what these guys can do. And then obviously because of the big news coming out this morning that Mia's now face banned again, we've got G3 that have taken that spot and are now going to be getting their chance to qualify this advanced roster that has been doing a lot of work this season so far.
Yeah, we had to, there is some baggage here with G3 making it on through over the closed qualifier. They did lose 2-0 to Rocket, but there has been a disqualification. And so we're not going to, dive too far into it. We're not going to read too much. Maybe if there's not too much to talk about, there is that drama besetting the North American space. But you know what? G3, a group of, a lot of exchange students coming through here from Asia and gathering together with sort of like an advanced staple in Calamity, are actually looking to make a little run here in the closed qualifier.
Yeah, this is pretty sick to see actually come through. I mean, again, you've got some of that Mongolian presence, which really just shows how big that scene is becoming. Because I mean, these players are coming into NA and they're doing great work. They're doing really impressive stuff. So I've got some high expectations. I'm looking forward to getting to see them. Obviously, they've got some tough competition here in this qualifier. Yeah. That's the massive case. When we talk about their initial competition in Party Astronauts here out of the gates, not going to be easy at all to challenge this roster. They've made some big changes here, obviously. You've got Walco now in this lineup, presumably not calling, or maybe influencing like the secondary calling. While Bentley is still probably looking to keep the reins on this roster. I imagine Walco's going to always have that secondary input. Alongside that, you got Sixy, who obviously in these qualifiers offers up a lot of excitement, and you got yourself a pretty sick PA team.
Yeah, this team is pretty awesome. Of course, Viz took the step down, and so that allows. We were wondering where Walco was off to. He's like, "Hey, where did he go? We were casting some right. ECL the other week." Well, here he is. He wasn't with his boys over there on Carpe Diem. Had to link back up with Chomp, and so now he's back in the server. It's great to see, but it also brings up some questions because I don't. With Wolfie coming through into this lineup, he has had his struggles here, and he kind of needs to prove his worth again back here in NA. Yeah,
there's no question about it here. I mean, Party Astronauts is a great team to start to prove yourself. It requires you to have that sort of like motivation here, where sometimes in prior rosters, your motivation was not already set, but it was already kind of giving you the salaries when he was back on the M80 days and things like that. So right here, if you want a chance to make some money, if you want your chance to like bounce back in the scene here, then you have to do it with this squad, this unorganized without organization team here. And you know, that obviously is a big deal. And so if we talk about Wolfie's momentum and path, it has to be maybe with this team that he gets a chance to prove himself once again.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, but this is a team that gives him the space to do that, to kind of prove his individual worth once again. For Wolfie, I mean, talk about like Pone alone stepping away from the lineup, and then you take that and you have a lot of leeway for your offers. I think Ben Leet likes to set up his players, where I feel like Wolfie was never really, never really in the mix when it comes to being on M80. Had to make a lot of space for some of the star riflers that this team had to develop. But right now, we are kind of waiting for our teams to get set and ready to go. And when we come back, we'll be in with a veto and into game. We'll be back in just a short one here. Challenger Melbourne qualifiers kicking off.
That same old feeling. Don't know what's right or wrong. Searching for meaning. I've been thinking about it way too long. So whatever you're longing for, don't give up along the way. Just don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. No more competing, bound to your inner voice, yeah. Things seem misleading.
And we're getting ready to pull the ripcord here on the Challenger Melbourne closed qualifiers. But we have a little veto to hit you guys with. For Party Astronauts versus G3, we didn't get to talk too much about G3, all things said, and I think when we get into game, we'll kind of give you guys the rundown, because it's an interesting squad. But the 3 maps we'll be landing on today, we've got Ancient Anubis, and, well, God forbid if we need it here, because I'm expecting a lot of good stuff from Party Astronauts. Overpass as a third.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what these guys bring to the table here. I think Party Astronauts is like a good chance to at least test your mettle. But again, you know what is this roster that is kind of playing in advance, doing good work in advance right now, right? Last time I checked, this was like last week, but they were undefeated. That might have changed since then. But they have been clearly tearing up the scene. It makes me think that G3, you know, maybe if they get onto a map that they're really comfortable on, maybe if they, you know, get some momentum underneath them, that they can really do some damage here in this this best of 3, at least for a map. But like you said, over the grand scheme of things, Party Astronauts coming into this one confident and ready to play out.
So yeah, you were talking a little bit about me, about, you know, in the green room about Call Me Sue, over there. Again, all these players for G3 are very young. I believe most of them are exchange students. A couple of them from Mongolia. Call Me Sue, nationality listed as China, but at least there's been a little bit of hype around the advanced scene about this squad. We might have to hold on to it for just a moment, because a crossfire between Bentley and Walco, but Calamity able to break it open, but then Sixy activates too, but still deleted right there. So Sixy falls, but then Chop able to cut one down. And so now a little 2 versus 3 action here for G3, but Obi does come through with one back on Awalko, make it 2v2. This flank activating a little late, and the thunder stomping. They escape the flank here of Wolfie and deal with him. Call Me Sue drops him, and Chop has to finish what he started, but he's getting backstabbed. And there's a pistol for G3.
Obi with some big kills right there, breaking apart that crossfire every step of the way, and fighting their way through a tough defense. As you can see, they will close out confidently. I imagine we're gonna sort out these HUD stuff pretty quickly, but as for the start here for G3, out of the gates looking strong. I like the resilience from them. I like how fast these headshots are rolling out from Obi. So some good starts on the pistol round, but full eco here in the follow-up. Party Astronauts just trying to get some rifle work out as soon as possible. They got a flashbang, maybe collapsing in towards mid is the move here. Walco waiting for his time to throw it.
And a couple of USPs on the other side. And then Wolfie and Bentley will actually combine to drop one of those rifles.
The rechargeable Zeus.
Oh my goodness, though. I don't think a Zeus has ever gotten a kill, recharged, and found another kill in the same round. I'm not sure that's like...
Yeah,
I don't think it's that good here, Cole.
They need to have like an outlet in CT spawn where you can really like charge it up a little bit quicker or something.
Or what if it fires like an arc, a bolt, just like a Sith lightning? If you want to do any of that, like
yeah,
bend your will to the force.
I think there's a Valorant agent that does that.
I think there is. Would you get enough kills? You know, a very interesting concept is that if you would get enough kills, then your Zeus would arc into lightning, something like 7 or 8, and then if they put some orbs on like one side of the map and the other side of the map, and then it like would upgrade your Zeus. Thinking about that one, Cole. I'll save that joke for a different broadcast when it's actually funny.
Sure. I remember there used to be something in CS:GO where you would what was it? You could like quick switch from your Zeus to your op, and it would shoot a bolt of lightning. That was pretty fun. That was pretty cool.
Looks like we're gonna be heading back to us. Oh boy. We had a little bit of a drama to start this one, and yeah, we're gonna go through a couple of tech issues here and there as well. But the Zeus jokes can't stop giving. But this G3 team turns out to be interested. So you said, it's been hard to kind of find some data on this team right now and all the leaderboards and stuff. But apparently this squad at one point was undefeated in the advanced season, currently playing right now.
Yeah, and again, like talking with a couple of advanced players that really hyped up Call Me Sue as a player that was really difficult to play against. And so, you know, keeping a close eye on what he can bring to the table if he is showing up in these rounds consistently and challenging really what I would say is some of the more exciting pieces here on PA, like Sixy, you know, like Chop. If you're able to challenge some of these individuals here, I think it really could be something quite nice for G3 to start out with. I think Ancient's going to be a tough map to do that on. Party Astronauts look really confident on this map, but already, I mean, just talking about some of the differences that we're seeing here. Overpass is going to be a map that they're willing to leave into a decider, which I think is a bit of a surprise here when it comes to Party Astronauts. They obviously once were incredibly strong on this map. This was one of their better maps here, but maybe that's more so Walco's influence in this this like veto process, because it's one of their least played maps and they're leaving it to a third map decider here versus this kind of underdog team.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting in its own right. But should the maps even matter if the caliber of player is supposed to be like such a huge difference in distance between these two teams? Already, at least the pistol round gives me some hope that this could actually be a competitive game. Just the fact that G3 have actually picked it up and they've shown some strong individual play. And I think that's what's going to have to carry them through. And I think it's also a weakness that they can exploit, because as much as we all love, Ben Lee and Walco, they aren't necessarily revered for their fragging power. So if the young guns here for G3 can actually show up, and I feel like, when you bring in this like Asian talent, the Asian scene is so like mechanically focused as players. If they can bring some of that heat in the server, there could be some problems.
That's also, again, even though this is quite the big gap here right now, G3 coming in, a couple of these individuals from the Mongolian scene, just really goes to show how much depth there is in that talent pool here, that we have some of these players coming through and playing in NA. I imagine they built up a lot of that experience, and it's pretty cool to see, because again, like the story of Challenger Atlanta was this Mongolian roster really tearing up the server and breaking the hearts of some NA teams, and now we've got some Mongolian players playing in NA. So it's cool to see that storyline continue here, and even in the qualifiers as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Here for these players, and again, just the focus on firepower that's actually come out of this region has been just exceptional. You watch the Mongols play, and it's like, it does not matter what position they are in. There is someone who can find a multi-kill, and someone can kind of just squeeze water from stone right there. So a lot of these players are, again, individually talented, and I think there might be an individual deficiency, and the player who needs to make that up is probably going to have to be Sixy.
Yeah. Again, that guy, he can make up for a lot as well. I often talk about him, talking about like his like differences in rosters over this last little bit, but the changes that he's gone through here, the fact that he's still able to just tear up the server on really any team, doesn't matter what it is with, whether he's playing underneath Stanislaw over there in Wildcard or doing really good work, not on Wildcard, but with that roster before then, and then here and now playing underneath Binley. I feel like he's still just such a useful piece to whatever team he's on, and so able to adapt to those different like environments. Where again, Stan is incredibly structured, likes those last minute calls, where then you look at Binley and what he's bringing to the table here, and a little less structured. It's cool to see that he's still able to play underneath both of those banners.
Yeah, can a looser style benefit here for Party Astronauts and take down an underdog who has been, all things said, thrown a massive lifeline to even be here in the first place? We're going to bring this one to a little bit of a break as we sort out these technical issues, and when we come back, we'll be right on into map number 1. See you then. And so we're back. I think we had a little bit of a server trouble leading on into it. We got a little reset. And we should be back on into the swing of things. There is 5 players in the server, though, for Party Astronauts, and we'll see if that irons itself out. Either way, G3 are going to start off. Obi! Obi, stop!
Obi.
Reality is shifting!
Stop shaking. Stay still.
Oh. Okay, whew, I was getting a little dizzy there, Cole. We're back into it. Map number 1, and we have a little pistol round plus conversion here for G3. Let's see if they can carry that momentum to lead off this game as, well, everyone wants to throw some fire at each other. But you're not watching that next, like, Avatar The Last Airbender live action movie, are you?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'd say I will.
It's like, that's made the rounds on Twitter, I'll say that. I'm not into that stuff, but those people on Twitter, they can go off. Either way.
Ooh. Walko, he's getting active. He's going off here off the back of a flash, maybe? There it is, but doesn't really get much info other than claiming control. We're on that ramp side of things. Now, we got some 9Z stickers in the server here. Coming through, which I like to see. Always a big fan of 9Z. It is 5v5 still, no opening picks. Just a little bit of a hiccup in the HUD right now as we gear ourselves up for an A-side finish.
And a molly for Ben. That is going to land on through, force them to swing wide. It also stops the plant, but they need to get the kills here. And 6E will go down. That's going to be the easy plant. It's still a 3v5, and Wolfie will get inquisitive on towards the site. But looking at the back of way, we have AMZ here. Picks up the double and locks in this round. This is going to get a little weird for Party Astronauts as they actually falter with the guns.
What they do. Very strong execute right there. Breaking past the molly. Trust that they can break through. And more so than anything, it comes up to AMZ's mid lurk right there. Finds both of the donut players. Finds them both. That's fantastic work from him. Coming through there as the mid lurk. You got your A play going off right there in A main, and it's actually the lurking individual that gets both of the entry frags to help out. Beautiful execution power there from G3. That felt like it had a lot of structure, had a nice little backbone to it that G3 can kind of rely on if they keep up the calling like this.
See it for now. Looks like they're just going to break the smoke towards bottom mid. And you see how, a full setup here for G3 to clear the path on through. Nade of the smoke. Laxi's going to fly out middle. And nothing giving just yet. Well, I mean, opening map control, first stage established here. Even more. Look at this. AMZ going all the way in through Donut. At the moment. Maybe could hunt a side anchor or two.
I haven't seen Party Astronauts be able to play around out with like the perfect amount of utility right there. We'll see Wolfie try and pop an op shot off. Ooh, he's running away as soon as they pressure forward. Dualco has his back though. Great coverage.
Huge. Huge here from Walko. He's dropped the bomb, but can't win on the second fight. We have a 3 versus 4. Man advantage still going here for Party Astros. That could change here. Ben Leak gets deleted. Now make it 3. Smoke to spawn a chop. Walking forward. Needs to hit this headshot with the Galil. Needs to connect. But instead he'll fall. It's 6E who flies through a smoke. But that's not enough. Wolfie needs to clutch up here. And that's a missed op shot he can't really afford. Gonna swing out. And there's another miss. Can't miss twice versus this team apparently. 4-0.
A couple of misses right there coming through from Wolfie. Still a little bit strugglesome with that AWP. Missing out on a couple of opportunities. He will get it back into his hands, and this is more so of what PA are wanting to kick things off with. It's a actual full belt of utility for just about everybody. Everyone has all the tools. And so we'll see if they can start it off successfully now. Or if G3 keep on getting away with some great calls, some great reads. Coming through there. Walco trying to disrupt in that last round, but still getting chased down. In the meantime here, a lot of pressure being applied in towards the middle. They flash through the smoke and take care of two. Already starting things off incredibly well.
This game's gonna get complicated, Cole. Hold on, Wolfie. There's another miss. You can't have this keep happening. You know, at some rate, I'm gonna start, bringing down the hammer here. And while Chop does pick up one, he is far, far away from the other site in a 1v3. These are some problems early from PA.
Yeah, just a bit of a rusty start here on their campaign at the moment. Wow. Oh my god. Just a burst out of Obi's AK right there to seal it in. Not showing up to the server rusty whatsoever. Instead, it is tip-top shape for these guys.
Cole, I'm shook.
Yeah, this is a deadly squad right now. They're making Party Astronauts look a bit confused here. Of scratching their head in the first 5 rounds. You got missed op shots. You got some great defaults called out that are just breaking this defense apart. And right there, just flying through a mid-smoke with a flashbang ends up breaking the defense completely in that gun round. And that's a gun round. Everything
50 out. Good flash, but then there's a second one as AMZ is just layering the utility on thick. And Chop is in some trouble here. There's no doubt about it. 157 cannot hold on the torrent of T's. And just leaving Ben Lee playing around these smokes. Oh, okay, he'll get 2. There's an AK. Can Ben Lee pull it off? The Glock is out. There's a third here. Wolfie also needs to pull off the clutch, and he does. What the heck is happening on this cycle? 2 versus 5 for Party Astronaut.
Well, that's what they needed right there. That capitalizing, finally making it look like G3 is the roster that's coming into this one. Feeling the pressure as the underdogs is the roster that hasn't yet been able to challenge some of these ECL teams, finally getting their chance, and they finally make some mistakes, not being able to trade out. Benley just gets away with so much. Instant timeout called from PA, as now they know that they can capitalize. They can take a little bit of momentum in their favor off the back of that. That's a big round right there, offered up by a big player in Benley. Fantastic job. Having to lead by example.
I don't know if that was leadership, Cole. I think that was every man fight for himself. Oh my goodness, what was going on? You know, Cole, I've been casting a lot of, with you, we've been doing a lot of South American qualifiers and some of their regional events. But it feels good to be back. Falco, wide swing now. Call Me Sue drops early on. Party Astronauts looking to carry this momentum. There's another kill coming through from 60. Trying to add to it. Falco even staying alive for longer. But then there's just more aggression on aggression here for Party Astronauts. Never letting off the pressure. There's a duel going on in every part of the map.
Yeah, this is all-out battle right there, but finally we're getting some of the confident plays here. 60 battling for mid control here, helped out by Walco. There's some coordination coming through here more so. Again, it just looks a lot more stable on the side of PA. They do crack through that economy here for a couple of these players. For a second there, I thought Chop had just 4-spot on the T side completely, but he's actually on the defense. So it's actually a full eco there. Or maybe a half buy more accurately. So there are some investments.
Yeah, I believe it's Laxey's supposed to be there on the scoreboard. G3. So was it just a flash in the pan, as the cliche goes? Or do we have some tangible stuff? You know what the saying "a flash in the pan" comes from, Cole?
No, but you want my guess before you give me the answer if you have it?
Okay, yeah. Go for it.
Oh wait, it might be losing.
Wait,
this round here for a second.
wait. We can't have fun.
He has to save this one as he gets pressured down to low HP here.
Hold
Man
on.
advantage. Flash is really well placed. He just about avoids catastrophe. And it puts it all on the back of just Obi. One man here to pull it back.
Cold. We're trying to have some fun, but G3 want to spoil the party as they have been this entire game. Obi's going to tuck away toward the boxes, though, in this position. Very well known. And as the defuse kicks off, yeah, Obi, he just can't do anything. But it is a 10-second stick. Now, there's a chance. Oh, my goodness. Sadly, the wall banks just don't work out. And 60's going to put it in the whole 10 seconds. But, oh, my God.
Oh, I was on the fly right there. I mean, if he was just able to get him off the bomb, if he had instantly chased down the diffuser, that very well could have been the round collapsing. But that reality is narrowly avoided. And they can breathe a big sigh of relief on the side of PA. Wow.
My goodness. This team is terrifying, Cole. So a flash of the pan comes in from the gold rush. When you go panning for gold, you see a little flash. Oh my gosh, I got some gold. You don't actually. There you go.
That's pretty cool.
Some lore.
I was gonna guess it was like playing a prank on somebody and you light some firecrackers in a pan.
Ah. Yeah, that's Kentucky for you.
My brother did that to my grandma in her
That's
bedroom. It was
What?
I know, wild.
Dude.
So yeah, that's pretty Kentucky for you right there.
Dude, state's cruel. All right. Right now, this is a pretty one-sided round we're looking at. It's 2 versus 5 here for G3 to claw themselves out of.
Yeah, they're
Well,
not.
you got to reevaluate your family.
It's wild. Good prank though. It was pretty funny to watch. Grandma was not happy. Do not try that one at home. Also, I think the fire alarms went off.
What is this lore that I'm hearing? This 2 versus 5 is not going to get off the ground here for G3.
They keep it flawless.
That's a much different round than what we just saw in the previous one, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, that one's a lot more stable right there when you go up against the guns. G3, that maybe comes with the territory here of their style they're calling. You kind of play a pretty like individualistic style here, where a couple players go out towards the middle. It relies on them winning their duels. A couple players defaulting towards B. They need to win their duels. If they don't win their duels, it goes a little bit sour. But a fast B play coming up the ramp.
Okay, we're going flying up the ramp. Chop, unable to hold, but there is a flick from Wolfie to at least answer back. And Walco's just running through smokes as if you were supposed to earn some respect by making a couple of these rounds close, but oh my, did Bentley actually steam killed Walco right there? Could it cost him? There's no way. Call me Sue here. 8 HP.
Oh
and it
my
gets Bentley down
God.
low. No way. It gets that close. But it won't. It won't be in G3's favor. At the end of the day, Party Astronauts equalize.
What on earth is going on? I like when they rush up ramp there or call of these off spawn plays, because I think if they're 5-man barreling at you, good luck trying to trade on all these individuals. It is a challenge. And you can see how much output they're able to deliver. Another really close half buy for G3, but it very well just might be PA stringing things together to end this half. and showing who the big dogs are in the server. Right now, at least. 60 paddling for mid control. Look at him. Self flash,
that's
but
all he does.
that's Binley. That's
Oh,
Binley.
boy.
Just plucking him out of the server.
That's gotta hurt. Where does the play go next here for G3? I'll have to see. Again, more smoke spam, but as Benley fakes the fallback, Maxi moves further forward. This could come as a surprise. These Red Room players, will they clear this? Laxi gonna hold the angle, but then get finished off. Benley beats him on the line, and we're looking at another 2v5. Perhaps it was just a flash in the pan here as G3 led off with a scary 5-0 start. But I think that might be all here. Except for this guy, Obi, who somehow finds a way to find a headshot in every single situation.
He's sharp. Sharp as ever. That's for sure. So he has some flair to him here. Walco playing a good game. This is my big question here because Walco, I mean, again, obviously had that IGL brain for so long. It's not like even back before when he was before he was called. This was like right back with G-Man Chu. All right. Ooh. You don't want to go down after
ancient
time.
history, Cole.
Yeah, I'm bringing
Go
up
on.
ancient history here, but that was I think the last time he wasn't calling primarily. And if he's back to like not calling here, and he's clearly like honed in a little bit of that mechanics, like he can play and influence the server quite a bit as well if he's able to focus more so on his crosshair. Depends on like what sort of ceiling he can get to for how much this like PA team can succeed, but could be really exciting.
Thought we were going to see another fast B play, but instead the must have Molly cheeks, but Obi is, oh, he tries to jump through. He tries to get cheeky with it. He's hoping that players are peeking past that smoke, but instead, Walker with open arms, but then gets domed by the MAC-10 of Calamity. But, you know, wherever you look, there's a frag on back. And unable to hold on to these advantages just yet. Chop gonna swing, though, into two players. But then Wolfie brings up the rear. There's just layers and layers upon this defense right now for Party Astronaut, and a godlike grenade that almost takes both with them. Wolfie almost finishes Call Me Sue, and realistically, no chance for the clutch. That is going to be 7-5. 7 rounds in a row from Party Astronauts to lock up this half. We've got a game.
My life so come along me forever. If I wanna mountain top wood, you rub me up in the sweater. I wanna feel it kinda hot, babe. I wanna feel it kinda hot. babe, and I give you all of my heart. If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Your love. Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I give you all of my heart. If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Stay here.
And so kicking off with the pistol round now. Can G3 keep it back up? They got a pistol in the first 5 rounds of that first half, but, well, as this game has said, was it just a flash in the pan? We'll find out. This one really decides it. With Party Astronauts already getting deep control and a bomb plant, life's feeling pretty darn good, and a kill through the smoke to boot.
Oh, Wolfie just blocking him out right there. Call me Sue. Watching from the sidelines of this retake here. As things end up towards this A side, they got to move quickly. And 60 is also activating on a flank of his own.
Yeah, this is a nasty one as well. So while these players make their way out towards the triple box too, I mean, maybe they could just cut him down before it even starts. Now, Glock trying to spam through the smoke, but it's Chop all the way. He's just cutting him down from A main. Laxi will at least come away with a kill, but that's just $300 in his pocket. No round here as Party Astronauts tie together 8 in a row.
Yeah, 8 in a row now, and it's a pistol as well. That'll continue this scoreline here, working in PA's favor. And even when the rounds were scrappy in that first half, even when G3 were close, Party Astronauts still closed things out. So it looked like they just needed a little spark to start to ignite the situation here for Party Astronauts. And it was a big wake-up call. You know, losing 5 rounds in a row, and G3 looking pretty dominant in those 5 rounds. But now Party Astronauts have not looked back, and I don't think they have any plan to start soon. This time you do got Calamity getting a big force buy, but no one else on the CT side is as eager, so it is a bit interesting to see that sort of style come out. Got one person who wants to invest, and then the rest of the squad here does call in the eco.
Shifting through here, Ben Lee. He's about to get, shot in the back here, or he does look both ways before he crosses the street. Normally you see AMZ hold a wider off angle instead of being tucked directly into the corner. Like that kind of position there, we've seen it work, but not today.
Not gonna be netting them anything here. So now it's gonna be a save here for at least important that Calamity holds onto his weapons. The rest of the roster can still invest. How much of a hunting effort is going to go on here? Oh my god. Well,
This
has a
seems
jump on him right
crazy.
there, but it's a quickness.
There is a refrag though, so maybe the kills don't matter much in the end, but there's a hunting party out for Dixie here.
That's big.
And Call Me Sue will get a rifle at the end of it, or will he? Trying to escape. Chop, I believe, but also Chop doesn't want to hand over his AK. So a little bit of a truce established as G3 will take 2 weapons into the server. Chop is not on G3. Let me just clarify that.
Yeah. If you are just tuning in here again, got a quick HUD thing going on right now, but again, Chop is on the side of PA, and we are missing, I think, Laxi on the side of G3, but it's 5v5 every start of the round. Don't you worry about that. Either way, We got the mid play going on again. It's a little bit slower, but they look like they want to flash through this smoke here. 60 just gonna walk through it, in fact, actually. No flash is necessary. When you got 60 on your team.
I like how 60 gets silently behind these boxes, bottom middle, until he gets flashed up. Him and Ben Leet trying to provide some problems, but instead it's more information that party astronauts can collect here. It might push them even further over towards that B side.
Definitely need a momentum stopper here from G3 here. Party astronauts have been running up a storm. 9 rounds in a row. Now that you get the guns out in the defense here, you want to slow it down a little bit here. This aggression comes through, and Chop wasn't prepared for it, but Wolfie quick on the trade, crucially. More information given over, but they need to support this B-side defense in time.
With the walk down ramp, Makalmisu gets caught, watched for by Ben Leet. There's just AMZ back of the site pillar. Right now, the bomb has gotten dropped. I didn't realize this. Obi comes through on the big mid flank and tosses Wolfie into a 1 versus 3. And there's a crossfire being held together right now. AMZ in from Cave. And then the jump up from Laxi will establish the crossfire. G3 with their first round in a while.
And there's a lot of extra damage done in that second round conversion from G3. That make this purchasing power not so straightforward here. Now we are going to see them keep the pressure applied onto the side of G3, but finally breaking that deadlock here with the defensive round, and a strong defensive round at that. Beautiful contact game being played. Great little mid flanking coming through there in the late round for G3. They get it off in time, but a fast speed play coming through.
Yeah, Calamity could be in trouble. Gets dinked up by a Tech 9. And look at this Walker. Is relentless here. Already back of the site and takes 2 kills. Enveloped. RG3. This is looking more like a save than anything.
There you go, man. Walco still delivering in the server here. Look at how aggressive he's willing to get. But 60 gets caught spamming the smoke. So an avenue has just opened back up into this round, and they're all pretty close on this retake here to give it a shot.
There's a chance. You're saying there's a chance. Bentley on the off angle. Laxi just deletes him. And Chop can't find his kill either. It is all onto Walco here. He can't find the ace. There's a 3v4 retake for G3.
Not easy at all. To break back into that round right there. Off angles look strong. But they managed to find it quickly. They find some quick entries on the inbound. And G3 pull back an unlikely one. Did not expect them to get their heads back into that round. I was with you. I thought, you know, they'd sit and wait behind the smokes, and they'd probably call it eventually once they didn't get anything. But they also get 60 through the smoke, spamming down range. And that kill right there was enough to encourage a retake, and a successful one at that.
Nades, a little awkward, but not bad whatsoever. Honestly, a huge swing right there for G3. And it does siphon out an eco from Party Astronauts. They're actually back into this one. This team that's kind of had a lot of hype, some murmurs around the advanced space. Looking to make a little bit of a splash. Like, the only player I know on this team for sure is Calamity, because I've just seen him at a couple of lands. In between a Fragadelphia or two. Some really unknown quantities here. Coming up from other scenes. Joining up here in North American Counter-Strike.
Yeah, I mean, it's exciting what they're able to do already.
Wow.
Look at that spam here. He does use all his bullets, though, to get that kill done. Luckily, he has 2 teammates to save too much worry from taking place. Actually, in fact, the whole squad's here all ready to go.
Yeah, Walker waiting for his teammate to make a move. And Chop. No, he walks out into Obi, who's just been the executioner here for G3. And The rest falls into place. And so the game, the deficit goes back to 1. I said, God forbid we need a third map, Cole, but this game's getting close.
And it is. G3 have reclaimed a bit of that momentum, a bit of that wind in their sails. Finally, and doing it on the CT side, they got all the tools now. See what they can bring. Got
Ouch.
spam damage being done. Heavy spam damage at that. And not ready to
this.
fight here, but they're gonna dive for the smoke. He turns in time. The Lapert spray nearly cost him a Binley able to take 2. That's what he was getting to work with right there, and it is going to turn the advantage in favor of PA.
But you do wonder where G3 could pull it back, and well, it's coming down from the A main side. Obi's begun this flank, and Ben late, surely. He's just a dead man. Instant execution here. Obi can start to move around. You see the reaction from party astronauts. They want to pull the pin on their execute. Into the smoke. Call me Sue. Just going to go for the 1. But Calamity is still here on the site. Oh, he just misses the timing on a chop.
Oh.
Sadness here for G3. It puts Obi up in the clutch.
Into a 1v2 right now versus Chop and Wolfie. Has to recover this one. They both doubled up towards Cave. Wise reposition here from PA. We'll see what Obi's made of in this one.
He's going to begin the wrap all the way around, but the flanker is getting flanked. And he's about to be toast currently, courtesy of Chop, and that puts G3 back to square 1.
Oh, man. It's a really tough round right there for the side of G3. Money is kind of like, it's in a very awkward spot here for the argument for a reinvestment. They will go for it, but this becomes an incredibly important round. All important right now to win this one. Otherwise, you know, that close scoreline, the good damage that you did in this map could all be nullified here. Fast mid control being encapsulated by the side of G3. They will take it. Oh, that's a missed Molotov there. Bit of a noopsie, but it doesn't cost him too much here. Call me Sue. Fearless here. Calamity caught a pixel on the Wolfie.
Dude, that's hard to hit with an AWP. And he hit 2 with the MP9. Are you serious? A Chop has one back. He does not fall to Call Me Sue. And then Walker just adds one extra. Headshot machines and clean up crew here for party astronauts. They're lifting off right now, and it just leaves Obi to try and make that sick opener from Calamity a success.
Just Obi to bail him out.
Could find the
Walker is kind
bomb.
of alone with bomb.
Right. Give it a moment. Walker, though, he's calling in
my
for backup.
God.
I thought it was a headshot.
Walker just runs out of with the Glock.
Are you kidding me?
That's classic right there. Walker, fearless leader.
Show no respect. Show no mercy.
You said it earlier. It's like at some point you'd think this team deserves a little bit of respect, but Walker has not been giving them any respect at all.
You know, he's kind of filling the role that's missing in this team. We're missing some sort of, you know, mad fragger in terms of the rifling prowess. Like, Chop's solid, don't get me wrong, but I don't think he's ever see himself as like, yeah, I'm the superstar. We know Walco can have a pop-off game or two, but maybe it'll become more of a consistency. We'll have to see.
Yeah, no, he's no longer having a look at that dang mini-map all the time.
Rechargeable Zeus!
Rechargeable Zeus. Use it and then run away for 50 seconds.
No.
Aw.
I'm still waiting for the day that someone gets a kill with the Zeus, recharges for the whole round, and they get a second kill. because I don't think that's happened in a single Counter-Strike match ever. Unless someone's actively trolling. All that work for nothing over at Valve. Cole, we could have gotten an operation, but instead, we got a rechargeable Zeus. Okay, Calamity. All right, do your thing. All right, now you're done. That's map point here for Party Astronauts. Things start to go as expected. As G3, they put up a little bit of a revolt, a little uprising here, but it's more of what we expect.
Still, I mean, considering a 0-5 start, G3 have had little sprees of rounds here and there. But Party Astronauts have found themselves in the driver's seat for the grand scheme of this game. For this map, as expected. Like you said, you got 60 in these roles here. It's one of those, like, mad riflers here that can tear up the server, but Walko could stand alongside him. And with how aggressive he's playing on this team, it's very exciting. Oh, shots being fired off here. Spamming the smoke. He's panicking right now, as he should. This is so brutal for AMZ as he gets run down by multiple members in mid.
Yeah, and now 60 even pushing forward. He had Obi trapped. Now, Obi's been good. He's been the one tool across this map, but he's going to take a beating on the way out, down to 26. Chop even. A pot flash. Amity, though. Somehow the kill doesn't come through. Chop wasn't even looking at his opponent. But I guess well, I can't see him. He can't see me. Nice flashbang there. But 60 recovers for the kill. And we'll make it a 3v5 for G3 to claw back.
60 getting very active in the late stages of this game here. Has been such an incredible tool in this mid-aggression. Obi's down low to defend this A side. So is Benelite, so a chance.
Obi, can he use the force to blast them away? Not today. Call Me Sue will pick up Walko. That might be it here. Plan to go through, leap through the smoke for Calamity. He'll get dropped, and that's not what they need. 60 is on for the ace to lock in this map. The primary tool here for Party Astronauts, the crowbar. And a 1v3 here for Call Me Sue. Off angle taken. There's the ace. There's all 5. 20 kills across the map there for 60. And a performance that Party Astronauts may have needed here. Because G3, they put up a little bit of a surprise.
Yeah, but I mean, again, you start off 0-5, but then you find yourself losing 9 rounds in a row right there. 2 on a pistol and an eco, sure, but the consistency in which we saw PA dictate the pace there throughout that second half and for the most part in that first half is pretty incredible, considering out of the gates we were wondering, is PA going to be able to wake up on this map?
Yeah, well, it only took like the most insane chaotic round that I've casted probably all year, all things said, with 2 pistols inside of a smoke, shake it all together and see what happens. And well, pulling out of the bingo hat was somehow a round win that started that spree. It is some absolute insanity that gets PA, but then we saw some consistent Counter-Strike, and they're taking down the underdog here in G3. But we still got one more map at least on the way. One more chance for G3 to prove their worth. You know, there's some controversy boiling about whether they should even be in this position. We're going to toss this one off to a break to see if they can capitalize.
The same way. with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. I couldn't imagine where we would be now. I wish we could somehow live in a moment in time where I was yours and you were mine. Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head, and I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking a toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. One night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together, I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love, I just wanna feel your touch, oh, it's one
Let's love for the night, night. Slow dance, dance till the sun comes up. Let's touch under lights, lights. Slow dance, dance till we're high on love, high on love. 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 Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love.
One last chance, we can keep it on
And so we are back on in with our ESL Challenger Melbourne close qualifier down here in North America. Map number 1 kind of wrapped up, and it got bumpy. Not gonna lie here, Cole, but it did all right. You know, they did all right over there at the side of G3. See if they can keep it up here on Anubis.
They gave us something. They gave us a strong start. But I tell you what, Party Astronauts was looking a whole lot stronger. And now they got their map pick here ahead of them. But a B play to kick things off in 60 with the dualies.
Oh yeah, it's prime position for 2 pairs of dualies, but one OB able to best them both. He doesn't even take a bullet on entry and clears the path for his team G3. We're gonna start this one off competitive and scary, that's for sure. Chop will at least answer back, but the player deficit simply too much here. I'm telling you, this OB guy is putting in work right now.
That he is. He challenged 4 guns on that B site and just dominated them. But you gotta be careful, the round isn't quite fully finished just yet. He just exits here.
No, there's no time, unfortunately.
They find
Here,
all
but-
the kills though, my god.
Okay, that was aggressive. Shot walks away with 4, and I'd be really surprised to see if there wasn't a force buyback. Chop has
A1S money.
3250. Yeah, he has 3250. Surely he does something with this, right?
That's A1S money. Although, no, A4 money, even better. Alright, Chop goes straight for the A4 here. No utility required. We will see the force buy come back off the back of that incredible little bit of exit damage here. Even Wolfie can afford a FAMAS and armor to work with as well. This is a pretty threatening purchase here. We'll see what G3 do to handle this.
I think they recognize the potential threat. Of course. But look at this. I mean, it's both rifles here on this A site. This is dream situation. Wolfie hears the flashbang come through. Does the setup work on out? Chop will walk away with the kill. Dragon at advantage, but he wants to stick around. Now he needs to bounce. Low HP. Gonna hand over the M4 over to a very capable player in 60. This round gets weird.
Here you go. Has the A4 ready to go. Needs to get a big spray down. Wants all 30 to do it. So reload goes off, and G3 not so confident in this A side finish. Not just yet. They'll choose a reroute instead. Keep things nice and slow for now here. No need to rush into things, they say. It seems like they'll head into the B side here as the end goal. And Bentley and his lonely 5-7 gonna need some support, and he will get it. Walko's joining up here. OB.
5-7s could also just be the right order of the day, but Obi's just gonna try and sell it. It's Chop's dual Berettas. Not the perfect spot, but Obi is dealt with. And look at this, the M4 at range. There's the double kill and the force by victory from Party Astronauts. Gun's gonna get shuffled around too, and
Ooh, they
all
got
the
it
CTs
all.
are now armed to the teeth here.
Yeah, I like the shuffling of the guns right there to make sure that everyone walks away with a rifle. The second round force buy that we said was so deadly, that A4 that was purchased by Chop pans out for them big time. G3 left rattled after that. They go for a force buy to respond, but not the way that they wanted to start off on their opponent's map pick.
We'll jump here there from Calamity around the corner. Bentley will get traded out. It's not all bad. See what G3 can do with this. Wolfie's gonna get flashed on in, making no secret about his approach. Smoke deployed.
Uh-oh.
AMZ is gonna walk right through it. Is Sue gonna do the same though? Clearing both sides though. Perfect timing nailed. AMZ realizes what's up, and now there's a man advantage for G3.
Yeah, Wolfie just left scratching his head as to how he got there, but things start to complicate here for the side of PA. Heavy mid presence, but this is going to be the B-side finish here, and Walco again going to be left to his own devices right now.
I mean, it's a decent angle. Could catch a couple players off guard. He starts to slink back just as the execute comes through, and the 1D as well. Are you kidding me? G3 are certainly in it. Now, Obi goes down pretty low, and oh, it starts to swing back. Swing, and look at that from Chop. These shots being nailed. That's a 2v4 that vaporizes in like 10 seconds. Retake there from Party Astronauts.
Successful right there. Chop 8-0 right now on an absolute warpath. Keep his squad nice and healthy. And this one, that saves him the worries of letting that round slip big time. Completely bails them out. And that right there, that's kind of what G3 do best, just systematic, like very much so what they were doing on the first 5 rounds of the series, where you're able to rely a little bit on that firepower to crack through some of those defenders. I like the idea, I like the promise of it, but it doesn't end up panning out fully.
Really aggressive stance here as well, wanting all the control. Now it is just against pistols, so something like this, some risk taking. Oh, it could get awkward as Chop will meet his first death, but there is a trade in play, and maybe some more. Calamity does pick up Walco, but I think that's all to be said. Laxi 1v3.
Oh
my god, but this guy has been hammering headshots all game.
A relief here, but they are going to lose bomb. That's just been discovered here by the CT side, and that's the big issue. But with an op in hand, still holding on to the hand cannon.
This guy entered up the B site last round with the MAC-10, but he preferred the Deagle. See it again. Oh, but just barely off the mark. No idea that his opponent was just on 2 HP and will deliver that off back to Party Astronauts. 3-1.
We'll hold steady a little bit more there. Still, I mean, threatening. Still scary. These rounds are by no means easy for the side of PA, even if the firepower might suggest that that should be the case. Either way, hard fought. They do build a lead. We get back into the gun rounds. Calamity was rocking with that MAC-10 last round. He did some good damage. He's got to do it again, though. The rest of his roster has a whole lot more to work with. Chop, eager to fight for mid-control right now.
Oh, and 60 as well. He's just doing 60 things, and Calamity runs out of ammo. I feel like 60 gets an evasion buff as he moves around these smokes. He just can't get hit. But as he pushes through, Obi's got him red.
How was that one
Sick
through a
angle.
smoke? They had the smoke icon there, but either way. Find herself, so still a man advantage. Oh, maybe not for long. Choppy does get away with it, though, and so does Walco. I mean, again, it still feels like, even when G3 is saying, hey, respect us, look what we're doing, look at the shots we're landing right now. It's just not the case here.
Look at this, a scramble as Matt closes down, and Wolfie won't be missing that one. I think it's really important that Party Astronauts don't really show this team much respect. They're still, you know, they're showing up, and they're playing their game. They're saying, hey, like, you hit some nice shots, you had some cool rounds, but we're our own team.
Yeah, I do appreciate PA kind of playing like that. The confidence that's being shown out of these guys is definitely exciting, and this is how you want to see them kind of beat these underdog rosters. Fast mid play. Oh, nope, he dove down.
No!
And right into the open arms, Walker. He's there to catch him.
Don't worry, I got you, man. Whoa, over the top of the smoke, though.
Oh, he kept
and
going for it.
60 nails it. Are you kidding me?
Obi, do you want to feed the beast?
I think he does. And down he goes. Calamity, last player standing in a 1v5. 6C will be put down, but the rest of the party astronauts will not be tamed. They're having a rave here on Anubis. 5-1.
Shop is 11-1 currently. 60 is 9-3. A couple of these individuals here are just playing kind of out of their mind. And just constantly, I think PA are saying, let's abuse that fact. Let's abuse that Chop and 60 are both playing really good. You see double mid setups from both of those individuals to counter whatever G3 have in mind. Challenged by the two greats here in the server is not easy. Being constantly pressured by him.
Oh, and Obi also getting naded down low. AMZ. Shifting between the lines. There's a bit of a mid collapse here. If G3 want to keep pressing forward, it could be some trouble. Party astronauts are happy with the presence they've just shown.
Did so much early damage here. Put two players down to half HP, making these site defenses a lot easier for themselves. Shifted up the setup big time here. 60 just on the fly right now. Quick transition from him. Make sure that Temple isn't a threat, but it does appear like this one has to end towards the B side here. They're going to get loud about things. They're going to start to kick it into gear now.
Oh, in 3-box, a perfect molly though. AMZ running in the site alone. But Walker will eventually fall. There's another player back of the site though. 60 charges forward with the flash. He'll fall. But Bentley still standing. Calamity can't nail the kill. Advantage goes the way of Party Astronauts for just a moment, though, until Call Me Sue puts it in the 1v1, and he's gonna clutch it up. A 1v3, lightning fast for the second round for G3.
That is something special right there from Call Me Sue. What a round. 1v3. You think it's curtains. You think it's over. He stands no chance. He walks through the smoke, takes down two, and then dives back through it for a third. Complete surprise for Party Astronauts. They thought they had that one. Call Me Sue rips it away. And that has to be a spark here for this this young advanced squad.
Yeah, he was the one player who said, this guy's kind of hype. Had some talk in that advanced scene, and he shows it versus one of the best teams in North America, with some of the best players. I mean, this game is far from over. Let's see here for Wolfie. When will G3 pull the pin on the play?
Trading the utility belts right now for the meantime. 60. Keeping coverage towards middle. Guess this does put a lot of pressure here on Wolfie with the op. We saw a couple of tough misses in that last map. But sharpening up a little bit here. He's not missing right now.
Gonna struggle a little bit, though, as splits the goalposts. And Chop falls with an instant headshot. Of course, it's Obi. Oh, but 60 is up to no good. Are we going to keep spamming these smokes? Not suspicious enough.
Oh, got him quick.
Backstab's there, but Laxi with the trade. 1v2 now for Walco. He begins the flank. Is he being a little too slow? The advanced positioning here from G3 should all but process of elimination bring this one back down to size. And now Walco's been spotted. Jig is up. I'm out of here. G3 are going to carry the momentum.
Able to string it together right there. Party Astronauts look like they had the better defense, but can't quite coordinate it. Is the biggest issue right there, and You can see Wolfie finds that first pick. That's massive. He had to have some sort of backup there with the rifles, though. He just gets caught in this re-peek situation where maybe if he was able to land another one, it would have been a lot easier. And I think it would have been, but again, not able to join up, get any extra utility or anything of the case. And like you said, capitalizing on this momentum, capitalizing on the chance here. Walco now with the only rifle. So the rest of the roster kind of goes in for a save or a half buy.
So shifting at the moment. Nades are excellent so far. Though a lot of chunks taken out of Walco. It's the rifle here. He needs to get stuff done. Dodges out on the utility. Stays alive and gets a kill. He's good on that. Ben Lee thinking about a move. But instead still wants to hold players for the retake. That's not a great start.
Not quite. So many low HP bars already here. It's going to be near impossible to chew through this one. See how many kills they can make happen here. 60 does catch one on a wide swing. That might be a mistake that opens up some avenues here with some low HP bars.
Holy. Those shots so close, but well, 60 has been shut down, unfortunately. So looking to slink away here for Walco. That's going to be that. Bomb's going to go off. G3 up to 4. Deficit closing once again. I'm liking the competitive nature we've got here between these two teams. I just want to see just seeing G3 be competitive makes the North American space a lot more interesting.
Makes this game a lot more interesting. You can come into this one and easily write G3 off as, I mean, again, a team that shouldn't even necessarily be here if it wasn't for the fact that that ban came through onto EMEA and they get their opportunity to get a second chance here in this qualifier, but they're definitely showing what they're made of here. A couple of big clutches, a couple exciting rounds coming through for players like Call Me Sue. Seeing some great work out of a couple of these individuals, and I mean, I like to see this out of G3. I want to see more. See what they're made of versus such a stable team here. Walco's got to be careful though. Throwing some utility around that smoke will help them ensure some safety for now.
It's going to re-enter though with a flashbang. The util sets. Perhaps you could say trading efficiently, but mid control is a bit of a problem. Walco drops. AMZ picks up the op and watches the flank. They're gonna go through. This is gonna be a nasty split awaiting. Chop. He's on a good angle. Swings forward. It gets 2. Are you serious? 8 HP. Can't escape Calamity though. We'll drag it to the 2 now. 1 versus 2. Ben Leet. Thinking about the walkthrough. Gotta nail the timing here. The digits go in. Jiggle peeking at the moment. Calamity gets the spot, and with the pre-fire there, Ben Leet hits the dirt. We're equals.
Just walking right into that burst right there, and it just breaks them apart. You can see, I mean, trying as hard as he can right there is Chop. Defending that A site incredibly. But unable to deliver. If he was able to escape, man, that'd be the final nail in the coffin, or at least you'd think it'd be. The Wolfie and Binley retake would have been much more effective. But only so much you can ask of one man on that defense. He was the only one able to step up big time. G3 still fighting forward here. Immediately dismissing 60. It is Call Me Sue that takes care of 2. Traded eventually, but he maintains that man advantage.
And oh goodness, he just tore that base site to shred. AMZ on entry duty. Walko swings past the angle, and the bomb is very much just going the other way. You know, Walko at one point in his career put G2 to shame. But can he handle G3?
Absolutely. Never forget a G2 SmackDown from Walco. That first map was something special. Remembered in the history books of all NA ECL casters.
Yes. Nigo's been shook to this day. He's never been the same.
Walco, ooh, he didn't turn around in time though. He
Oh,
got
no.
caught. A little bit surprised there by Calamity. I thought maybe he heard the footsteps, not quite. So Walco doesn't even save. Still has money to reinvest here though, so not a big deal at the end of the day. Either way, G3 rather gonna find themselves 6 rounds in total. That is quite nice here. Excellent work being done. Can they win the half here? This is just on the T side, right? This is the favorite side, so you want to walk away with some extra credit here if you can get 7.
It starts off nicely with Wolfie getting that op pick on AMZ outside of that B main area. He does make the reposition as well. Starting to get activated across the map. G3 try to react, but perhaps too slow for Wolfie. Then there's another one in the kill feed. Now 6C, it's a little awkward. He decides to look away there, and it might cost them a little bit. Wolfie has been deleted. 2v3 on the cards. And he does make the escape.
Gotta get the bomb. That's the first step here. Second step is finding the right bomb site. Mid control being kind of reclaimed here by the side of Party Astronauts. They're gonna have a better idea of where things are heading. Bomb now just being recovered. 30 seconds left. It is going to be a B-side finish here between these two players. But I mean, it is really just going to be Benelete here to defend up against these two. He's got to do it all.
Lexi is going to make his move in through the site. Oh, jiggle peeks from Benelete. 10 seconds. Now Benelete realizes all he has to do is stop the bomb, but it does cross on over to be safe. Nate, though, underhanded. Does not go sky high. Laxi just holds on and takes Walko with him. And then Obi comes through the 2v3. It's so close, but Chop controls the spray just barely to get it in for Party Astronauts. We've got a tie game at the half. Man, this is going to be a good one. And so we are off. G3 keeping it competitive here versus Party Astronauts. A full Mongolian core here in North America. We've seen it before. We've seen exchange students put up a bit of a ruckus here in North America with Frankie and co. But Party Astronauts are about to show them who's boss. Rep the hometown here. That's going to be a pot flash through on towards this A site. And Ben Leet even holding down the smoke. A perfect, pristine execute there from PA. Bomb's going to get planted.
Yeah, they're going to be tough to take down on this T side. I'll tell you that much. Party Astronauts now in the favored half. They closed out just barely. They almost let that last round slip. G3 really putting up a fight in so many of these rounds here. But a smoke and a kit and a late take could be interesting here. They got to land the kills, though.
Aw.
And without taking down Walco, that's going to make it near impossible.
Ooh.
Some nice kills from Obi on the way out of this round, but 60 will put it to rest. And it's reclaiming that lead here pretty quick for PA.
Dynamic duo here for Party Astronauts. 60 and Shot both sitting on 16 kills. But it's been 60 who is just topping the ADR charts. That's how you really measure impact here. 122 ADR. He's basically outpacing himself. Right now. Outpacing his kills in ADR is always something you dream of. So here we go. Walco gonna be tested with a couple of pistols. He holds his line. Is he asleep at the wheel? Oh no, this could get weird. This could get very weird. 60 getting ran down. Gotta bounce. Gotta blast. And the Party Astronauts are out of there. And the A site is overrun.
I'm gonna say where'd the AK go, but they find it eventually. And they don't really press much forward after that point. Obi probably just wanting to save. The rest of the roster can go in for some kills. Job making sure that things stay nice and tidy here. Party Astronauts are going to move up to 8 here before we hop into that first gun round. Not before Chop farms some sweeties. I will call him Sue. We will call him Sue.
You don't need to tell us to call you Sue. I mean, you can name yourself Sue, and we will do it. You know, it's like, we are commentators. Like, we will say your name. Like, I don't know why he has to tell us,
It's
you know,
pretty
to
demanding.
do our jobs.
Right.
Now, this guy doesn't really get it.
Got your back. We got your back. Don't you worry. That's been a fun watch so far.
Oh, yeah.
Had that sick 1v3 that just, like, blew up at PA's face out of nowhere.
Whoa, but
Ooh.
that's going to be some trouble as Obi gets plastered early on. We do have Call Me Sue taking the window angle, and then he pushes through the fading smoke to catch 60 out. That's going to pull the pin on the take. But Call Me Sue is back in position, and a smoke delaying here. Ben Lee's going to walk forward right into him, but oh my goodness, Walco just cleared up both players, creating the double flank. We have got a round in our hands here in the 2v2.
Oh, hits the brakes, but Call Me Sue's prepared for this, and his
The
teammate just
bomb.
dropped the bomb. He got chased by Calamity.
And Walco's going to make his way back through.
Call Me Sue has heard all this. Has a crazy flank.
Does he know? Oh, sneaks back into B main here. Like, what an oddity of a round at the moment. Smoke gets deployed and Walco is very suspicious. Like, something's amiss. Yeah, why is this guy firing off just random bullets through the smoke? Questions have to be asked here for Walco. 20 seconds. And surely he starts clearing out every nook and cranny of this site. Or, better yet, Cole, he can't run to the A site. He doesn't have time for that. And I think he's just planting in the open for A main. Or is he? He just gets off the angle, unable to be seen. Call me Sue. Will get into the site. Walko's going to deal with them. And now he knows. Calamity thunder stomping forward. Walko's up for the clutch and the flashbang. Eaton. Walko with the headshot. Perfection in the clutch. 3-round lead for Party Astronauts.
Man, what a round from Walker right there. Perfectly played, dodging out on so many of those angles. Just beautiful counter-strike showed up from Walco in that 1v2. I thought that Call Me Sue's position would have completely saved them there, but I think you're right, that spamming, the lack of initiative there coming through that MP9 gave him some sort of sense that, you know, he was playing with some oddity in that round right there. And read into it just brilliantly by planting where he did. Giving Party Astronauts just so much more to work with in the second half. Just keep things up, keep the pressure applied. HE just barely bounces away from Chop. He still stays healthy.
Surely 60 spams this, or just, you know, take down Call Me Sue, MP9, close range, not good enough to find that opening pick. Walko has been such an asset. He is the third fragger that this team needs. We were like wondering. At least I was. You know, this team doesn't have the firepower, and I kept on yapping. Walko will actually fall into the hands of AMZ, however, but that primes up this A-site play, and out in the open, AMZ somehow survives the flashbang, but not much longer than that. Clean take, and Party Astronauts have paved a street right to the end of this round and maybe this map and series.
Well, could be the case here. So beat Lax, you have to call in a save. We'll pick up an AK, which is quite nice, but again, G3 having the guns out hasn't been necessarily the big win condition for them. Has been more so can these individuals step up. Just a little bit of flair shown out from them so far. Might not be enough to shut down what PA have built up structure-wise.
Yeah.
With so much experience on this squad for sure.
Experience, and then when that gets a little bit lacking, when G3 start a little uprising, there arrives a clutch. And I mean, you can see that the tactical reactions are just prepared there for Party Astronauts. A lot of spots in towards middle. They're kind of ready to punish the map-wide overextensions from this G3 unit. And we might have to say hello to G3 in that lower bracket if time gives. As Walko's able to crack open on towards B main, a little extension, and it gets punished cleanly. And Wolfie as well, just snipes down AMZ. And G3 are already playing for such a massive deficit.
Yeah, tough to fight back from this 5v3 here. They want to maybe get aggressive. They could time it, but they're already around the corner. They're already executing it towards A. And this is a multi-pronged approach between A main.
Wow.
And middle. Good luck, Calamity. Yeah, he just gets blasted. Near flawless on the execution. Not losing anybody just yet. And Call Me Sue just left to for something. And he's taken down to 1 HP. The hunt will be on. They'll chase him down.
Yeah, he's not going to be escaping this one. It almost felt like this round was just premeditated from Party Astronauts. A favorable fight wherever you look. And shoot, I mean, if Walker wanted to, he could knife him. But he'll spare him the humiliation as it's 11-6, 5 rounds in a row to kick off this T side, and a flash in the pan. It may have been all along.
Absolutely. Could be curtains here soon. Party Astronauts playing too strong right now. G3 struggling to find their footing. Gonna try for a fast B attack right now. There goes the MP9 chasing things down, but Waco's here as well. And he's surprising them.
Now, Obi does come through with the double, but that just reveals so much of the setup for G3. Party Astronauts not in the perfect position to respond, however, for once. Oh my.
So, what?
What you see is what you get.
Wow. That is some sort of bounce back right there. But look at this. They got to double up on this A side here soon. You are going to see Call Me Sue make it alongside Obi. Two very strong players that can maybe defend.
There's the first. Stop though, searching. Looking. And Obi can't come away with two, but he's bought time. Call Me Sue running up on the site. Wolfie wants to stick the whole way, but no respect from Call Me Sue. G3 will finally break the deadlock.
There you go. Able to step up here on the CT side. Call Me Sue just taking a little bit of initiative right there. And we'll make sure that no more 1v2s come of this this half either. Making sure that Wolfie can't get activated in that clutch. So they bought themselves a lifeline here. Especially considering that was kind of a, I would say more so a 4v3 than anything. Because Walker was definitely insta-traded, but we'll be able to pull it back alongside Call Me Sue, keeping them in a good spot here. Wolfie seems to be tagged down already by his counterpart in AMZ, and oh my god, playing right around that smoke. There was HE that blew it open, but 60 gonna hit the decks to it.
Hold on, there's a little bit of a read though from Party Astronauts, calling a bit of an empty A site. Boy, are they correct on that. Molly goes into the back of the site. Calamity, there's no time to be lobbing in smokes.
He's kept him at bay though, that might have saved him.
There's no way they're respecting this, unbelievably so. And by this point, oh, Chop. Oh, he has Calamity pinned. He has Calamity pinned. Now he pulls out grenades as well. Laxi finds Walko over towards that A site. This round is looking dire. Party Astronauts with double flashes on in. And that forces Calamity off the angle. Call Me Sue as well, blinded up. This is just so awkward right now. Calamity falls. Chop gets a headshot. Is there anything extra that this 6 HP player can do? Call Me Sue will say no. And G3 with 2 rounds in a row. They're not done yet.
Grabbing themselves another one right there. Couldn't quite figure out what they wanted to do right there. So much indecision for Party Astronauts, and their big window of opportunity, their big chance got swiped aside when they didn't take it into that B site. Very respectful of the utility right there. Being utilized in Calamity. I thought having the smoke out would have cost him everything, but I think it really saved his chances at defending that A side. Imagine he has to fight from that distance with only an MP9. Instead, he buys time for his extra help to arrive, and it is Party Astronauts having to walk away from that one, just kind of confused as to what they wanted to finish up with.
So attack timeout from Party Astronauts. They've kind of reached the end of the line here. Their finances. You know, Cole, you think Viathan should start putting him some work? He's still 0-0 right now. Maybe he should get in the server.
I actually
for
messaged
laughing.
him and said, "Can you please leave?" and just send him a screenshot of the scoreline. But yeah, not doing the best, but also not really doing the worst. You know. It's just
Well, this
neutral.
could get pretty bad here for G3. It's only a two-man defense. This is too weak to hold on. And a
Ooh.
MAC-10 just charges through the smoke. Obi gets bayoneted. Laxi back at the site. Goes for 1 and 2. More than he needed to. There's actually a man advantage now. For G3, can Bentley hold on back at the site though? Calming Sue flying through, but out of ammunition. Wolfie will nail the first flick. Does he have anything more in him? Back at the site though, not fast enough for AMZ. There's a retake for G3.
They're on the scene instantly right there. Forced by punish, despite the man advantage, so much time being bought. No one wanted to push into the site right there. I think they were all kind of getting their utility out. Trying to smoke for the cross, but in doing so, they still had yet to clear the player in the back of the site. So even though there was such a weak defense, G3 get involved quickly. They get the rotations rolling. Party Astronauts still stuck on 11. They can't find their way to the finish line on this T side. G3 are building up some momentum. They're building up a spree right now.
This map's gotten close. But you know, Cole, it would really be the most NA thing ever if they lost this kind of round. You can't forget what region we're in right now. But AMC swings forward. Easy pick. The pistols start to run the gauntlet. But they're not fast enough to catch the Opper. Hold on. 60. To get loud about it. And sees the player here. But Laxi will pass the test. Doubles up. This round has been silenced.
Shut down with ease here. Now it's up to Chop and Walco to do some damage. Maybe get a bomb down and get some extra cash flow going. Onto the A side, they will attempt here. Calamity has always been playing a pretty passive setup here, it seems. Will be given the space, but gonna shut it down quickly thereafter. Double digits landed here by G3 and are putting a hurtin'. This PA squad, could they actually do it? I mean, they are stuck right now. But we're back onto the gun rounds here once again.
Gotta pull this one across the line. Like there were individuals stepping up at every turn. Walco was having a hell of a half. Top and 60 have added to the tally as well, but unable to handle some of these opening picks, and we have another attempt here from AMZ. Simultaneously, though, 60 is up to no good. That op, though, misses its opportunity. And towards A main, and the same goes for 60. Inconclusive so far.
Bar's early campaign been shut down. Yeah, Ben Elite looking to tussle with E-Box control, and a lot of eyes turned his way. A lot of attention being pulled this direction. And Walco just throwing a bit of a fake right now, hoping that he can keep some rotates rolling, and he actually is successful in that measure.
It looks like we're just gonna slingshot in towards this A site. A main control. We got that. Now thinking about flying on through.
Ooh, that's
60.
what they're looking for, though. That triggered some B aggression right there. And Walco, he absolutely deletes it. More B aggression, but Wolfie not so fortunate on the angle, and they're shifting up the setups here instantly, G3.
But look at this. 60 hears these rotates. He's playing out towards these doors. It doesn't matter. He doesn't get the kill, but that's Calamity. That's supposed to be the A anchor. Spotted in towards middle. He's going to hide away. Bomb? The bomb needs to go through. Wolfie, you can't just post up right now. Wolfie's going to be able to get through, though, and Walco fortunate to cut off a rotate, allowing the bomb to get in safely. The 2 versus 3. Laxi and Call Me Soup. The flank, the backstab here from Chop. Going all the way around the world. No way you're going to knife him. You just can't. Now it's just going to be Call Me Soup up top. Ben Lee in the corner. And he'll find the frag. No more 1v3s. No more clutches for G3. That's series point for Party Astronauts.
Oh, man. That's a chaotic round right there. But you're right. I think just 60 calling in these panicky rotations coming through from G3. Walco so diligent on his kind of B lurking endeavor as well. Finds the first kill as the A execute gets thrown out and threatened, and that was a pretty chaotic situation right there. Required the perfect mid-round reads. It required so much, game plan off of information. And if you allow for Party Astronauts to play like that, I think they're gonna get away with it here. They're gonna use that experience against you. And right there, Bentley with a perfect bit of composure right there. Gets the bomb down with about 10 seconds left and a fairly empty bomb site. Other than just Calamity on 5 HP.
Yeah, 60 was behind enemy lines. He just heard everything going on and communicated. I mean, that round was all communication from 60. And he probably is just like calling the numbers back and forth between the sites. Party Astronauts no, but G3 are back on another purchase still. AMZ back up to the same play.
Good job. Forward angle here. How far does AMZ want to go?
He's going all the way. He's going to walk into so many different players.
Good shot.
And he's fully blind too. Chop walks through the whole defense. Instant double headshot.
My God, Chop just decimating the defense here. Wolfie, though. What? Not able to connect it. OB will take 2. Call Me Sue will find one as well. Good luck on your man advantage. Your 2-man advantage, in fact. It is completely crumbled here within seconds.
Man. Party Astronauts have to somehow come back from that. They didn't have the bomb with them. They had to go back into spawn. So they have to reset the situation and finish what Chop started. But this is an excellent spot here. Empty. Side of A main. We're going to pull any pins. We're clearing every single angle. Surely this position might be known. Is Laxi going to... Is he going to go for the swing? You're right. The smoke's a bit deep. And then Laxi just takes down the bomb planter. Are you serious? Walco has to go up for the clutch. He gets dinked. And there's 10 seconds left. There is no winning this here, surely. First kill's good, but ran down eventually. We need all rounds of regulation.
That right there, I think, is such a wild blunder coming through from PA. They find 2 picks on that A side. In my brain... That's the easiest call you could ever make right there. Just barreled in towards A. What else do you really need to do in that round? There was still maybe one more, a little bit passive, but missed opportunity right there. PA in a 5v3. There's no easier chance to close than what they just had right there. Now they got to do it the hard way. They're going to try and end it with a B-side finish.
Baits through, but they're just going to disrespect this. We are flying through this. An HE will not stop him here. A perfect flashbang as well. Double entries. And that's catastrophe for G3.
Well, this time I said easiest opportunity in the 5v3. They remanufacture it in the very next round. And this time it's a post plant to add to the tally. This is going to be incredibly challenging.
Still, I mean, tons of utility available for G3 to try and swing it back, but they need kills to get in first. And that smoke makes it a little awkward. The Tech 9 from Chop as well cuts down another. 2 versus 3. Ben Leet even around the edges of the smoke. And PA will end it. An uprising there from G3, a chance at the upset to drag it to overtime and maybe a third map, but just falling short.
It goes the distance right there. They put up one hell of a fight for G3. They really made PA sweat, especially when you come back and you show what you're capable of in a 5v3 effort like that. And that's really to save the game, make it look easy on the recovery. And I mean, again, those B-side executes were threatening. I think that PA identified that just a couple of rounds ago. They said, hey, this is what we were able to do. We just need to get that back site defender down a little earlier, and we're golden. They managed to do that in the second time around. They got that second opportunity, and yet still PA show what they're made of here.
Yeah, I mean, some really strong games coming through, especially from Chop. That was his map for sure. And despite the little efforts made, some clutches going through, and some multi-kills that, drag back these disadvantages that they were playing through. G3 kept their head in the game, and to that, I have to give them some credit.
Yeah, big credit to them. I mean, again, a roster that's only here because of Mia being banned and the disqualification there of Rocket. They still are able to show up here and deliver versus PA. And I think even in a losing effort, this is a big confidence builder, and it gives me more faith for what this roster can do in that lower bracket.
Yeah, it's certainly, some inspiration there for this squad. The little Mongolian core showing up here in North America, kind of coming from their own scene and doing some damage. I like to see that. On the flip side, though, we still have another game that is going on. Mythic and NRG. I'm kind of peeking off to it on my other screen. Currently, NRG are up a map, but I'm pretty sure it got darn close. If I go ahead and check into that one, Mythic kept it competitive, so that game still has some interesting moments to be had.
Yeah, pretty exciting there. Obviously, you like seeing some good work being done from Mythic, of course, with their roster. It'd be fun to see them make the trip down under. That'd be a bit wild right there, that's for sure. But obviously, tough fights ahead, and it does look like NRG are going to be eager to close. But I mean, again, it's pretty close at the half right now, so an exciting game there.
Yeah, Flom, you can't POV stream when you're on stage. Sorry about that one. Maybe, but I mean, hey, it'd be some good content. Maybe he'll make it. Who knows? So you can check that one out going on the main stream. But for now, we're going to be taking a bit of an extended break at about, I believe, 9:30 Eastern. That's 6:30 Pacific over here. We'll have our lower bracket elimination game right here. So that'll be in a couple of hours. So while you're waiting, just go ahead and check out some Flom content as he takes on NRG. We'll be back in just a bit, guys, so stay tuned. Peace.
So why did you say goodbye? Quiet like the ocean, with the rumble running deep. This is how I see you, when you hide your feels from me. Why you heavy-hearted? Cut the silence, talk to me. Release your mind, get what you need. Easily, we've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better, the weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catch the sunsets. What changes when we dance? Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 Where
break it. I've been known to lie, I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. I'm in awe of the mayhem. I would chase 100 more highs to trade them. In it for chaos I'm creating. I've been known to lie, I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. Give me some clarity. First time that we met not long ago. Before you had to get back on the road, we spend every second of the day together. I remember when we talked till 3 a.m. Driving around in town in your old van. Tell stories about who we used to be. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. 'Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity. Waiting for your call all night and day. Where did we go wrong? Don't wanna wait until you're just a distant memory. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. 'Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity.
clouds I'm reading a silhouette of meaning into my lungs, inhaling. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. My eyes are closed, I'm feeling. I hear the silence speaking, and every nerve vibrating. And in the clouds, I'm reading a silhouette of meaning into my lungs, inhaling. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out.
I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still a free free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind, but now you're not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. You keep slipping away. I learned the hard way. But something's gotta stay. Don't let it go to waste. Do you remember all of the long nights warm in my bed? Nightfall to sunrise, that's what you said. You held me so tight each time again. I'll keep your picture in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind, but now you're not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. Don't win silly games. Don't leave me hanging on. Keep me hanging. Said it once, I'll say it again. Your love is what I want. Do you remember all of the long nights warm in my bed? Not for the sunrise, that's what you said. And you held me so tight each time again. In my room, I'll keep you safe. Don't stay up late alone, pulling back and forth. Still got me paralyzed. Got what you came for. One thing that I've kept. I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still a free free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind, but now you're not too late.
could only believe in me, yeah. Don't you think like that? I will love you endlessly. If you'd only believe in me, don't you feel like that? I will love you forever. If you'd only believe in me, yeah. Don't you think like that?
all of my heart? And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I give you all of my heart. And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? 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 Your love. Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I'll give you all of my heart. If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Stay here this time. Show me a sign. You are always on my mind. Always on my. The stars align. Show me a sign. You are always on my mind. You're 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 always on my. You're always on my. You're always on my mind. Slow down this ride. Speed up this high. You are always on my mind. Always on my. I will this time show you a sign. You are always on my mind. You're 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 always on my. You're always on my. You're always on my mind. Stay here this time. Show me a sign. You are always on my mind. Always on my mind. The stars align. Show me a sign. You are always on my mind. Always on my mind.
no secrets. Secrets. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets. Secrets. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets. Secrets. No secrets. No secrets.
Caught up in emotions, think I'm losing track. I need you to stay by my side. Feel like I'm floating, comfortably detached. Will you stay if I lose my mind? And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this high. I don't wanna lose this I don't wanna lose this. And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this. Scared I'm gonna break down, don't wanna feel numb. You're moving closer to my heart. All we have is time now, we can push our luck. Just tell me you won't fall apart. And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this. Lose this. Lose this. Lose this. I don't wanna lose this. Lose this. Lose this. Lose this. I don't wanna lose this. I don't wanna lose this. I don't wanna lose this.
Can't go if it ain't about my dough. Don't go, my phone got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more. Yeah, I heard it overflow. So cold, I'm froze. Only thing on me is gold. Can't go if it ain't about my dough. Don't go, my phone got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more. Yeah, I heard
You got me feeling some way, like I might be stuck in a dream. Let's stay here till the day breaks, feeling like I never wanna leave. Keep moving till the sunrise. You're taking my mind out to sea. Fall in love at low tide. I'm thinking we should never leave. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Now we've been dancing all night. You take me to a place I wanna be. So let's ignore the sunlight. All that matters now is you and me. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. I don't know what you're thinking, but my mind is full of fear. 'Cause I felt this world without you. I feel safer when you're here. It's been a couple months now, feels like time's been moving slow. And I can't tell where my head's at, so can you let me know? Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with I couldn't imagine where we would be now. I wish we could somehow live in a moment in time where I was yours and you were mine. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head, and I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking a toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new, 'cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new, 'cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. One night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together, I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love, I just wanna feel your touch, oh, it's one night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love, I just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together, I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love, I just wanna feel your touch, oh, it's one night together, I can feel the fire.
Let's love for the night, slow dance, dance till the sun comes up. Let's touch under lights, slow dance, dance till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love.
Still we're high on love, high on love. Still we're high on love, high on love. Still we're high on love. Still we're high on love. Still we're high on love, high on love. Still we're high on love, high on love. Still we're high on love.
One last chance, we can keep it on the So you say you got a new one. I know that you're trying to believe that you can fake a whole scenario just to make me jealous. Your shadow keeps stalking, and we should stop talking. But we got that special something. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. Oh, I'ma be clear now. Patience is really not my key, but if you play your cards right, I might just think about it twice. Yeah. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. We can go easy, but you should let me know. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind, trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind, trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. this chemistry. One look at you and my heart explodes. Just let me be the one you keep. I'll be right here through the hot and cold. But I'll be loyal to you. No need for drama. Feel royal with you. Cry like Impala. Is it important for you? There ain't no bother. No, no, no. Ay, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. Just come over. Won't you come closer? Yeah, just come over. Oh, oh. Ay, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near.
It's when the morning glows. I cannot hide myself from you. It's when my feeling grows. I'm coming back to you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, I cannot sleep at night. 'Cause in my mind there's only you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, you, you. When I'm with you, speak to me, your silence spoken. Share with me your heart's desire. Hey, shout it out in words unspoken. Shout it out above. When I step out of the When I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy,
to the sound, like a promise in the wind. Will you find the rainbow end? Can you keep the pace, my friend? Running down the road, running down the road, following a shooting star in the fast lane. We're looking for satisfaction, we're looking for bigger action, and the world is spinning round and round in the fast lane. We're looking for satisfaction, we're on the chain reaction, and the world is spinning round and round in the fast lane. Oh, oh, oh. All days, all you had. Go on, don't turn around. Welcome to a brave new world. A world where you're bound. Running down the road, running down the road, running down the road, following a shooting star in the fast lane. We're looking for satisfaction, we're looking for bigger action, and the world is spinning round and round in the fast lane. We're looking for satisfaction, we're on the chain reaction, and the world is spinning round and round in the fast lane. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh.
Always thought I could walk through fire, blow up the storm and see the light, yeah. I told my friends that I could run on water, and they said nobody can. They'll see me flying through the sky, yeah. Play hide and seek behind the clouds. I show my friends that I'm not scared of dreaming, and I'll do that again, over and over again. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels
so blinding. It's on the ceiling and the walls. Where is my name? 'Cause I can't find it. Those early memory lane walls. But I know it's the price that you pay. For living it up on Saturday. I can't win, I'm giving in. 'Cause I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something
listen to the beat, the sound of my heart. It will be alright, just to make a start. Feel it close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Feel it close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Set me free. Set me close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Feel it close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free.
It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you. Hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you. Kick back, relax. There's no rush in wrapping things up for good. Feels like you're my first crush back then in the neighborhood. Higher we fly, higher, the beautiful things you do. And higher we fly, desire, these moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh. Never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you. Hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you. Hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you. Hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you. Hold on. I can't believe it's so true. Whenever you touch my hair, I'm feeling closer to you. Nothing else can compare. And higher we fly, admire the beautiful things you do. And higher we fly, desire these moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh. Yeah. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you. Hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you. Hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you. Hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you. Hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you. Hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you. same old feeling. Don't know what's right or wrong. Searching for meaning. I've been thinking about it way too long. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. No more competing. Bound to your inner voice, yeah. Things seem misleading, just until you stop and make your choice. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. Let it 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 go. It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down in history. If we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down in history. If we go down in history. It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down in history. If we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down in history. If we go down in history. Beautiful life. Beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? save you when you're tangled in your lies, caught up in the middle. I can see it in your eyes, lonely in the corner, waiting for somebody to come and save you from the cold of night. Easily, we've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? Quiet like the ocean, with the rumble running deep. This is how I see you, when you hide your feels from me. Why you heavy-hearted? Cut the silence, talk to me. Release your mind, get what you need. Easily, we've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye?
Flom's trying to book his ticket down to Melbourne, and well, there are a couple teams standing in his way. He falters in the first BO3, may I say, but you know, he came awful close. I'm trying to drop some poetry there, Cole. I think you're like not really enjoying it. Anyways, I'm fine. Drop my Cole X McHenry. What's good?
Yeah, no, I was loving it. Honestly, I like to see Flom and Mythic and the gang back into these sort of qualifiers, making it
Absolutely.
this far. So it's cool to see. And now we get to see back to the good old days of ECL, or maybe even the dark ages, to be honest with you, of Mythic being like the gatekeeper team for so many of these rosters. We know that they don't practice a lot, but they obviously got a lot of history and experience together. And then we get the challengers here of G3, who obviously, I mean, I'll just say it really excited me last series, even though they didn't get the win, even though they got 2-0'd. I felt like they showed some fantastic form.
I mean, yeah. I mean, Mythic have got to be proud of what they were able to do in this opening round. And I mean, if Flom heard your words, Cole, you'd get a slap on the wrist there. But let's go ahead and check on into this bracket and see what it's shaping out to be. We looked at Party Astronauts taking on G3, but Mythic and NRG really went down to the wire. I think Mythic are certainly impressed with themselves after that one.
Yeah, close matchup there for Mythic, and obviously a tough team to take down. NRG roster that you know, obviously has a lot of eyeballs on them, seeing how they're going to do. OC on the roster, Daps calling things out back in the server, so you kind of expect this roster with their organization you know, behind them to come out on top and win that matchup. But Mythic sure did put up a hell of a fight there, especially on that second map. And that puts them in good form here. That puts them in a good shot. But definitely that upper bracket final, man. That's going to be an exciting one. For me, one of those two teams should be qualifying. Just depends on how strong they're coming into this event. And again, I mean, for one of those two teams right there in that upper bracket final, you gotta say, like, this is a massive deal for them. I mean, even for the teams that we're going to be casting here, but with Party Astronauts and NRG, this is your chance to get to a LAN here that has been kind of eluding you.
Okay, but here for Mythic, come on, man. Like, it'd be Freakazoid's first international LAN in 5 years. Come on, Cole. gotta cheer for that a little bit. But we're taking G3 versus Mythic right now. And you know what? G3 can certainly be proud of what they did in that opening round as well. This team is just an advanced roster, but they're coming through, a couple of Mongolian exchange students, but looking to make a splash while they're here in North America. And Cole, I already think they have.
Yeah, they did excellent work. As I was saying earlier, they put up a real fight. They I think easily could have claimed Anubis if they were able to offer up just a little bit more on that CT side. They nearly were able to take it into overtime there and missed out just by the thinnest of margins, but put up a real fight. And I gotta say, credit to these plucky underdogs that have come in here off the back of a second chance to show up and give Party Astronauts a fight. It makes me think, what if they do the same to Mythic here and challenge these guys?
Yeah, it's not to say that no, I'm not trying to downplay them when I call them the exchange students, because these players are good. These players are really exceptional when it comes to the mechanics. They were standing toe to toe. They've been doing the rounds in advance. These guys are insane right now. They are taking over right now as they're playing, and they're kind of bringing their scene over here to North America. And we in NA certainly appreciate that, but next up maybe they're going to be taking over ECL. We don't know.
Yeah, I would love to see them at some point in the next couple seasons if they can lock themselves into an advanced win, which, again, as we had mentioned, these guys have been tearing it up in advanced. So I feel like we could definitely be seeing them in the future more often as one of the rising rosters in the scene. That's what they've been showing. That's what they've been hungry for. And this is going to be a good springboard for them. If they can, again, take care of this gatekeeping Mythic roster back into decent form and showing up here, that'd be really exciting, and that'd be a great example of the damage this roster can really do and their potential.
Yeah, I mean, they were able, at least two of these players on this lineup were able to make it into ECL relegation right now, but I think they've kind of gotten the full weight of their roster into the swing of things. So especially Call Me Sue was not playing during that ECL relegation game, and he is probably the most hyped up player, at least from what you've told me, at least what's running around the advanced space. So some really interesting rising talents here that are deciding to compete in this qualifier. And you talked about it earlier here, Cole. They're playing the gatekeepers, whether we're in the dark ages or not.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, again, when Mythic was that team that every up and coming roster was challenging and failing to pass that challenge, it was Mythic that we would always say was if you can beat Mythic, you can make a good run in ECL playoffs. You can actually do damage, and that was a little while ago now, right? And obviously Mythic have gone through a lot since then. Maybe less changes. They've really stuck to this roster for quite some time, but still,
They have.
It's good to see that they're back in that form, and they're back into that gatekeeping potential here. Where they've got a challenger, they've got an advanced roster that's looking to test what these guys are made of, and I feel like again G3 are going to be up to that task.
I think they will be. I think this is going to be a really interesting game. Of course, Mythic are playing definitely above their level. As per usual, they pulled it into an overtime affair on map number 2, and honestly kept map number 1 within touching distance until NRG kind of ran away with it towards the very end. But map number 2, really close. I mean, Mythic, it's a loss, but it's a loss to a bunch of players that they would say it's a bit higher caliber. They would say so, playing above their usual level today here for Mythic. So they do have to deal with some plucky underdogs in G3.
Yeah, I mean, it's NRG is a team that's you're obviously getting paid to play right now. They're getting paid to play competitively. So if you're Mythic and you're able to challenge them and you're a stream team, that's right where you want to be, right? That's definitely something you can be proud about there. So I don't think there's any sad feelings on the Mythic camp going into this lower bracket. They're ready to now stabilize a little bit, and again, they're looking at this G3 team and saying, hey, don't underestimate them, obviously, but this should be our series. So we'll see if we get that same Mythic from the NRG game that's able to challenge some of the better ECL caliber rosters, or if we do see them kind of play and struggle to play up against this G3 squad. It'll be interesting to see if they can keep up that form.
Yeah, we do have a veto as well to break on down here. And we're leading off with a pick of Mirage from G3. And then a bit of a surprise in the map pool, even though G3 did pick it in their last series versus Party Astronauts. We're going to Ancient as map number 2 and replaying Anubis if we need it.
I will see, I mean, how they are able to get the job done. Obviously, Mythic feeling pretty confident, but I will say we saw some great starts out of likes of G3 on Ancient as well, so that was a bit interesting. And again, the challenge that was provided on Anubis versus PA, and that was PA's map pick. That looked really promising. They were mere steps away from taking that into overtime. And so, with that being said, it could be really interesting to see what G3 can bring here.
Yeah, I'm still, super excited. Obi was a player who also stuck out to me in that previous game. He was able to find, proper multi-kills. I think a lot of people on G3 were able to do it. AMZ was also working with the AWP as well. Like a lot of opening picks that made life very hard for Party Astronauts, I may say.
Yeah, I agree. And that's going to be exciting to see if they can continue to bring that. I mean, again, you're not dealing with 60 in the server. That's a big deal. You also had Chop playing a really good game in that last map. So you also have that you don't have to worry about here. And not to say that Mythic don't have like individual prowess. They still have some of those capabilities, but they're definitely not at the top caliber. When you talk about 60, one of the best riflers that we have in ECL, no questions asked. And you don't have to play up against that when you take on Mythic, which is going to be a bit of a relief when you talk about G3 and the capabilities here.
Yeah, I mean, you're substituting out 60 here for Truck Lover 86. Now, I'm not saying Truck Lover is an insane player. I will give him that. He is a monster in his own right, but he's not necessarily 60, 1.25 rating and 1.4 impact rating, right? It's like it's a caliber below, and we actually might see two teams that actually are on that same level, which makes this game all the more tantalizing to jump into.
I don't think I've actually casted Truck Lover 86
That's
yet.
crazy.
That's kind of wild because I mean, obviously Mythic's been playing out with so many of these different like ECL seasons. I think we've just
dodged them the whole
them
time.
Every time. Sometimes like obviously you've got Flom covering, so you don't oftentimes get those matches to cover. But it's interesting to see that this is one of my first times casting Mythic with this Truck Lover 86, and just the excitement of saying that name alone reminded me of that. So I was like, I don't think I've ever casted Truck Lover 86.
Definitely one of the most like iconic names that we have here in terms of in-game names here in ECL. I think I'm trying to remember when the first time I was casting Truck Lover 86. I think he was in like some definitely a cash cup here or there that we have covered over those past couple of years. We may have run into a particular Truck Lover because I think he was running around main and advanced for a little bit, and he was actually playing exceptionally well.
Yeah, no, he's pretty sharp. I've played him in a couple of pugs, and I mean, the time to kill when he's on your screen is pretty fast. And obviously, this is just pugs. He's just having fun, but it looks pretty effortless when he's playing up against you. And we kind of joked about the mechanics of 60 and comparing that to now Truck Lover 86, but he's still a very sharp player. So I'm looking forward to seeing what he brings on this roster with the rest of Mythic.
Yeah, and Flom and company are taking their sweet time about this one, but we're trying to get ready and get going on into the game at the current moment. I mean, G3 kind of have been slow to get into the server sometimes. Obviously, it's some difficulty when I don't think G3 expected to be in this qualifier in the first place. Not necessarily because it's scheduling issues for this squad. But do we have to bring up drama again, Cole, to keep this talk going?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really mind. It's definitely a surprise for them. Like if you're talking about coming into this one preparing and actually readying yourself for these matchups, you didn't get that luxury, considering the fact that Rocket got one of their players, Amia, or otherwise known as Droid, banned by Faceit. So that's the reason why they're here today. And the reason why Rocket were disqualified from that open qualifier run that they just made a couple days ago. So that's the reason why we're seeing G3 actually even in this one. So when you talk about like, I mean, again, an underdog story of like rosters, oftentimes when you talk about this with like European teams or rosters that are looking to come up, like these rosters are like hard counter-stratting the opposition, and then it looks like they're coming through and they know exactly what you're doing, and it feels like that in the server. That benefit isn't even given to these guys because you didn't have a lot of time to do that.
No, it's, you know, they're kind of just tossed into this qualifier like, hey, you're playing now. And everyone kind of has to get their act together. And keep in mind, these people are busy. You know, they're in school, they're overseas, and you know, it's like you wake up. I mean, they literally woke up to the fact this morning and said, hey, you're playing a qualifier in like 5 hours. And so everyone has to go ahead and get ready. In fact, they're not even playing with their full lineup. I believe, if I can, let me just check from yesterday's match. But yeah, TMK was supposed to be in the server. And at the moment he is being substituted in. So it's not even their full lineup, right? Everyone, again, they woke up this morning and found out they're playing versus Party Astronauts, which is a huge surprise, and even more amazing that they could even like get back into the server and start it. Like Laxi just kind of took up the mantle here to make this team happen.
Yeah, absolutely. And he played pretty well versus Party Astronauts, had some really good moments there. So looking forward to seeing still delivering on that output, even though they were kind of dealt a tough deck of cards there with that sort of situation that they faced. So still impressive. I mean, again, Laxi, I felt like was pretty confident. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. All that being said, though, guys, obviously we've got a little bit of a delay in kicking this thing off. So we are going to be tossing it to a quick break, and once we come back, we'll have that first map on Mirage for you.
Let's go.
Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, out.
I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live rent-free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind, but I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. You keep slipping away. I learned the hard way. But something's gotta stay. Don't let it go to waste. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, nightfall to sunrise? That's what you said. You held me so tight each time again. I keep your picture in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. skipped. I keep your picture in my room, cause it gets me in the mood. You're still free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. I keep your picture in my room, cause it gets me in the mood. You still have free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you.
Don't you think like that? I will love you endlessly. If you only believe in me, don't you be like that? I will love you forever. If you only believe in me, yeah. Don't you think like that? I will love you endlessly. If you only believe in me, don't you be like that? I will love you forever. In me, yeah. Don't you think like that? Don't you think like that? I try to live it, feel this way, but every time I try to complicate it. I try to live it, feel this way, but every time I try to look away, you're going around still to look me. I don't get it over. Don't you Don't you think like that? I will love you. Don't you think like that?
And so all aboard, folks, as we're finally getting into game. Mythic versus G3. Flom is 3 best of 3s. 6 map wins. Cool. Away from Melbourne. Isn't that weird to think about? We'll have to see if this can continue, though. Truck Lover gets a spot onto these players as we're leaping on into the B site, but it's Freak and Flom helping out. There's a double from Freak, and then the whole setup opens up. Mythic clean house here on B.
Oh man, just in time right there. Great utility usage from G3, but even better setup from Mythic rolling out right there. Freak strikes right in support of his teammate so that he can still stay alive in the backup bench, and Flom's able to step out. It is just a perfect little 1-2 punch right there, and it works out perfectly for them. They close out confidently and with ease right there. No troubles breaking past that one. It's a solid pistol here. This is something that I've noticed right now. Calamity has a Mac 10 in full armor, full force buying. He does this every time he's done this. And it's really interesting, just like a game plan that they have, but he's always buying up a Mac 10 in armor on these sort of rounds, hoping he can do some damage. And I don't really see that. I see hero rifles bought out. I see all sorts of things being brought. But this is like a hero Mac 10, which has been consistently brought to the table. I like the idea. Just hasn't netted them the most ground just yet.
And that just leaves OB. Hero Mac 10's okay. Like, if it gets a single kill, it kind of makes itself back in a certain way. I think Calamity is just going to buy a Mac 10 this round anyway, so doesn't necessarily matter. It's a full gun round in its own way, but I just saw three players buy up AK no utility. Oh my goodness, we are just gonna frag them, is the mentality here.
We're getting the Mirage Classic. No smokes, no util, just pure vibes, pure fragging power here, and immediately getting brunt of utility from the CT side.
Literally, the strat call is the vibe out middle, and that's exactly what they're doing. 4 players dry swing. But Mythic are, very much in position at the moment. And look at that. Spam around the smoke is perfect from Cooper. Reveals Calamity. Is there any sort of reply? AMZ just going to pop a couple shots. This is a firm advantage for Mythic. There is a little duel towards the apartments here. Oh, but Truck Lover does not feel like leaving at the moment. And Sue will do the opposite. And then Freakazoid bests his fight. And then go from bad to worse here for G3.
Not according to plan here so far. The frag it out mid does not quite work out as they had hoped here. And it's not going to start now. Flom with coverage again. Could keep this one nice and flawless here. Truck Lover. Ooh, like that. Cheeky little angle on the van right there. And OB last man standing doesn't get much either, so it is absolutely flawless. There goes your vibe it out middle right there. It does get kind of leveled out with ease coming through from the side of Mythic. Ops that they just challenged and built probably a lot of confidence on when they just played NRG on this map, I'd imagine. Hey, we just did pretty good. And they picked it against us.
And then, they got blown out on Ancient, so let's just go ahead and pick it versus them. I don't think that's exactly the thought process, but more off of feeling. And hey, I mean, Opie just deleted Flom on towards Catwalk. So given somewhat of a chance here. Oh, but this
start.
Stab from Truck Lover, or is it AMZ with a great frag? And Cooper's going to kick off a rotate, but look at this AMZ trying to hold towards the back site. Cooper calls it clear.
To catch these guys off guard right now. Freak on notice as well. This is good positioning from Hate to at least secure some extra ground here, but as you can see, Freak a little bit nervous to influence this round, and Cooper, his catwalk campaign can be cut short here. Yep, he's looking the wrong way.
No, but that's still gonna call them in towards the A site. Hate has just been spotted out, I believe, in towards that position. But look at this. Oh, unfortunately, Hate plays his hand just a tad too early. AMZ capitalizes, and then all guns turn towards spawn. G3 with the first.
There you go. I mean, getting it early as well, just capitalizing off a couple just small overextension advantage. They get plucked apart. piece by piece. And that one, I'll have to build some confidence here for the squad over at G3. Now they got a first gun round, or first gun round with utility, I should add. See if they can cover this mid control a little bit easier now that there's smokes enveloping connector and window. Cooper tried to HE that smoke. He didn't really get much vision on anything though. So early gambit gonna be having to call it off right now. Mid control has to be conceded.
Really a flood down bottom mid. Freak does drop his smoke. Nade to it. Oh, it just singes. Hope and pray.
Wow.
Hope and pray. Just stare at the flames. That's all you could really do there, because
Blow it out.
that decides your fate. Oh, but playing around. Smoke. Cooper unable to connect. There's a second miss. Ugh, it's getting ugly out here. Cooper not connecting. There we go for Cooper. And that's the man advantage. Back in for Mythic.
There you go. Nicely done. Third time's the charm right there for Cooper. We'll take that man advantage here. Wanting more, potentially. He gets aggro on the scope, but a window boost nets them no information here. Cooper's still playing the top connector. This is not exactly ideal positioning, and the molly immediately costs him his life.
You know, rarely do those wall bangs ever connect, it feels like, but that's the perfect angle. A double dink through, but look at this. Truck Lover has completed the full-on flank. And G3 are being pretty hesitant about moving on through. A good molly into spawn, but underneath, there's a kill from Truck Lover, but a trade from Laxi to keep him in it. Hate tapping, long range, hoping, searching. Round triple. Hate gets the kill and escapes Obi. Now towards that Tetris position. There's a double swing. And G3 will falter in the retake to Mythic and Co.
Solid retake right there. Rolling on out. And top is recovered as well, so all is well in the Mythic camp there, but they'll still have to deal with some pressure here. The buddy's great for G3. Loss bonus in the bomb plant will do that to you. They'll keep on getting those investments out there. Mid control, I mean, even despite some good utility from G3, feels like Mythic were, for the most part, able to win out of that exchange through some resiliency and consistency in that fight. So I want to keep a close eye on how much resources G3 are willing to throw at that problem. This again, it's the same smokes. Connector and window just kind of cut off with some early utility.
Oh, here's a lot of commotion. Down on that underpass position. Molly deployed. Setup starts to shift a little bit as players gravitate towards middle. Oh, we're gonna get a bit sneaky here inside the smoke for Flom. As make it all 5 players are thunder stomping in middle at the moment. Bold position from Flom.
Always scary to just be posted up here, but there you go.
Dude.
Freebie for Truck Lover. Deep in apartments. Tough to account for that. And, well, risky repeat there. But he does get away with it. And he spots the bomb with a smoke down. I tell you what, doesn't get much easier than that here. Even on his fadeaway there, Flom will claim Obi as well. And it's desperate now for G3.
Oh, the jump up from Laxi as well will cost him. Great off angle, and then the first bullet headshot on the AMZ. This round's done. Truck Lover with some nasty positioning, back apartments, and Mythic will waltz away with that one.
I just love that off angle there. Slightly different than playing up in that cubby where you might expect. Instead, he takes a bit more of a forward angle. Truck able to take it all the way home right there. Excellent work from him. And Flom again finding themselves in a great setup to ensure some victory. They're gonna find themselves on another one of those force plays here where Calamity has more investment, but he has one less teammate in the meantime.
Oh! But one goes right back. Oh, there's another Desert Eagle. The Mongolian Deeg. It's starting to earn itself a little bit of a brand here. Up close, Cooper's gonna bite the dust as well. And Call Me Sue, always looking for another. He's now got himself an M4. In the meantime, Hate has to be aware towards Pals, but he's out of ammo. He's only got 3 bullets. He gets finished off. Truck Lover's on 18 HP. They meet quite the tenacious Desert Eagle. Crossing the site. How did he survive? Truck Lover, though, is going to make his way around these smokes. Shadow spotted out. Oh, but he fires a bit early. Obi's got the flick around, and Desert Eagles do it for G3.
Again. 1Ds are saving them from this being a flawless affair for Mythic, and they are just sharp as ever, man, when they fly out of the chamber right there. So there's another one on the side of G3. Money's still good enough to keep the investments rolling, but you want to make sure you're a little bit cleaner on these rounds, and Mythic, no.
Whoa!
Towards the middle, Freak is just sent to the wolves right there.
He just, yeah, doom immediately. I'm not sure if he didn't have a good spawn or not, but it might cost them. Both Avideers down. The question is, do they know where Hate is again? He picks up an AK and will put it to work against Call Me Sue. And by the way, the bomb is still in spawn, guys. Oh, but Truck Lover just got caught out by his teammate here. Flom, long range, MP9 given up, and the round's over. AMZ wins his duel on the A site, and that's 2 in a row for G3.
There you go. G3 gonna fight back into this half quickly, very quickly, in fact. The scoreline closes a little bit closer, and it's gonna be an eco for the side of Mythic. Not enough funding. I'll have to go ahead and concede.
But a little double setup on towards Cat. In fact, I mean, Call Me Sue is walking out and right into a crossfire. And, well, Flom does come away with a dink on the Laxi here, so we'll be able to clean up. Problem is, though, you have a player in market. And AMC's gonna pick that one nice and easy. Cooper does win his duel. Is he gonna give this one a whirl? No, I think instead he's... Oh, nailing the cat jump, are we now, Cooper? But there's no way he's clearing this angle. I mean, I think Obi thought about it for a split second. He really did.
Could be fun.
It would be fun, but not in a qualifier like this. 5-4.
Yeah, strictly business. Fortunately for us, we don't get the fun knife kills. Not just yet. Either way, fun back and forth here. G3 having to play on the back foot, but they quickly respond with a couple of rounds. The Eagles taking them a long way.
Well, how is he alive? But it still doesn't matter. It has to be Freakazoid here, bottom middle, running out of ammo with the team kill in the mix. That makes things awkward, but they're going to keep collapsing. They are going to keep fighting. Why does this feel like Nouns, Cole? At the end of the day, AMZ needs to hold on. Hate is going to walk through this smoke, but it doesn't matter. It's Truck Lover on Cat. Every player battled in middle, Cole.
Yeah, fighting fire with fire right there. Stacking up the mid side for both camps. And you guys want to take this space, so do I. And Mythic, all 5 players absolutely beef it out towards middle. And that works wonders for them. That gives them the advantage here, an extra one at that. I mean, again, we're right back to that kind of Deagle half-high situation where now you got to make sure you don't take this round lightly whatsoever. You've already been taught a couple lessons about these rounds here. And out towards middle, Freak again. Sent to fight, sent to battle forward. Ooh, I like this positioning from AMZ. Look at this. The Deagle's out, but oh, he finally misses.
Now Cooper able to even rattle off a shot. But then I saw him going for that, and I saw Obi holding it. And the op will get punished. Freakazoid will pick up the sticks. Dude, this game is all about frags at the moment. Call me Sue goes for the swing. Freakazoid double dips. No respect.
Oh man, this is good. I like this a lot. I like this. This is the way Mirage was intended to be played out here. Good old classic. Never stop swinging, never stop peeking. It is CS2 after all.
Yeah, but supposedly that was fixed goal.
It was only adjusted, I
It's
think is
only
the official
adjusted.
terminology. Maybe it was adjusted for the better here. Hey, he's got a tough task at hand. Is the hard clear coming through here, Calamity? He's got to check it a little bit lazily, though. And hey, he does get traded out, but the infill on Obi is conceded.
Yeah, he also has to give up the bomb and hands his back to Flom. That'll be 7-4. God, the amount of re-swings here. It's fortunate that Mythic did not get punished in the end by it, but Obi sent a message with that one. Hopefully Mythic received it.
Or not. I hope that they didn't. I hope they learned no lessons and we keep getting this high octane Counter-Strike rolling out. This is the Force Spy will try and close out for G3. Go for the full investment here. Again, back with the couple D-Eagles. But very little utility still left on this T side. There you go. That's going to help. One D out towards A, and in fact, they're taking even more space.
Gets a little weird, though, over towards that A site. Oh, but Calamity finds Flom in window. And
Oh
there's
my
another
God.
Mongolian Desert Eagle. And Cooper, oh no, he doesn't connect. It's a 1v4 call. And he gets 1-deeked as well at the very end. G3, I think, won 3 Desert Eagle rounds this half. Can it propel them to a win?
See, fall in love at low tide. I'm thinking we should never leave. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Now we've been dancing all night. You take me to a place I wanna be. So let's ignore the sunlight. All that matters now is you and me. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new. every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it bothering me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody.
So during the halftime break, we were trying to find out what Keota was in Mongolian. Well, we'll save the thought because it's kind of funny. In towards this A site, though, you don't need to say Keota right here. It's all headshots from all pistols here for G3. And this round's just over. And they were just dead on arrival. Burned up in the atmosphere by their own momentum. They walk right into these crosshairs. They get blasted. You want to give it a whirl at trying to pronounce want more in Mongolian?
I don't know if you heard the pronunciation. I have not heard the pronunciation. I'm only looking at a bunch of letters that I cannot understand.
Just Cyrillic?
Yeah.
So I'm reading like an Anglicization pronunciation, and it's kusij or something like that.
There you go.
And then bina That's supposed to be want more
There you
in Mongolian, which is what Keota translates to.
We'll see if Mythic want more in English here, because they've got the Deagles now. Because they got the Deagles. Do they have that same pooling power right here? We'll find out quickly as they swing out towards the middle. This mid setup gets disrupted here, but it's actually the P250 that cracks things open here, so it could be a bit interesting. Flom now covered, but oh, call me Sue. Just swings out a connector right there.
Maybe some body shots will do. It doesn't look like it. As this will be quickly equalized by G3, and we've got an interesting game on our hands.
We do. We do. It has lifted off here out of the gates. Got ourselves some fantastic work being done here from Call Me Sue on the pistol, and then pretty easy, comfortable closure thereafter. Good to see. We're all tied up now. G3 looking to push this one to the limits right now. First gun round rolling through. We got Mythic with utility. Maybe looking to do a little late walk up mid.
Looks like it. And it's empty, so works out just fine. Truck lover hears some commotion towards those cat bricks, though, and that's going to be communicated over. Oh, but the nade to the smoke instead. Cooper flicks up in time. And a little cheeky gimmick out of ANZ will go awry. Now Flom marches his way up catwalk, but met with the molly for now. That's
And they
fading.
join forces.
Oh, but Sue doesn't find Flom. He gets in the ladder and slinks on by. Laxi next up. Cooper just barely gets the spray in. And now puts it all on a Calamity. This MP9 trying to do all the heavy lifting. Wide swing here. He's struggling with it. But then there's the backstab from Freakazoid. Surely this locks it in. Or maybe not. Call Me Sue
just
gets
Freak.
a double. It's just the flank here. Call Me Sue is going to be able to reposition as well to the right side of E-Box. That makes 20 seconds remaining. And Freakazoid's going to make no secret about his position. He is going to hand his back over to his opponent. Perfect positioning. That makes a 1v3.
All me Sue right there. All on his own. Instantly finds two. And while it was a 1v3, it didn't stay that way for very long. Put it into the 1v1. Just one masterful reposition away. Shutting that down. And again, very effective, very lethal cat into B split right there. But I felt like, you know, we saw Flom get in the ladder room, but he was there for a good 20 seconds. So obviously G3 start feeling some heat in that A side, or B side rather. And, you know, where else are you going to go other than in towards that B side? I feel like they had the rotations there in time. A good job from Calamity to keep them at bay as well, with only an MP9. Buying time for rotations to arrive onto the scene. We've got a lead now claimed by G3. They want more on this CT side.
And Cooper sees a barrel. Boost up. Oh, but Truck Lover falls. Cooper does land a headshot. And Freakazoid has a trade. 2 for 2 here in middle. Sue as well wants the duel. And Freakazoid's been putting in some work here.
Coming to the advantage. The double up right now and chasing in towards this A side. They just have to worry about A main. That's it. We'll see what Obi can do. Can he save the day?
And they absolutely know he's playing for May main. That's a certainty. Bomb gets planted default. Players trying to cross, but now things get weird. Did Calamity see anything? He's trying to, but oh, instead walks right into Hate. He thought he cleared it. Thought it was good enough, but Hate just skinny enough. Skipped a burger for today. And that's 8 all.
There you go. Able to close it out. This still exciting to see Hate play out with this this Mythic rush. He's been on it for quite some time. He's one of the like highlight players from our first ever LAN.
Yeah. Probably the best player at that LAN. That was one with what? Matt Cow and Co.
Yeah, yeah.
Ben Leet.
What was that team called?
It was called I forget.
Let's look it up on Wikipedia.
It had
Fun
some
LAN.
numbers in it. I know that. You can dig, but that was like Ben Leet, Pwn alone versus Hate and his friends. And now he's back. Streaming, competing with Flom. It's a nice dink from the ump.
Project Z Theta 9.
Yeah, wow.
Had Ben Lead in there, who's also playing in PA still. Look at this long aggression here.
Hold on.
Here's these footsteps.
Mongolian Eagles.
Oh.
Not today. Very close, though. And look at this. The ball barely slinks past these flanking players. The wall bangs towards triple could be devastating. Flashbang from Truck Lover, but that's going to sail a bit too deep. Now, even a flashbang to spawn. It is so claustrophobic here on the site. Truck Lover needs to fight his way out of this, and he does for 1 and a second. As well, how does he thread that second shot?
That's an
And
angle.
he cleans up.
That is an angle right there. Beautiful one at that. Shutting down that retake effort. Like you said, just claustrophobic's the perfect word because there is no space to reroute, no space to try and take anything else. I mean, you saw as soon as Flom left, he moved to muscle and he was immediately dealt with. So Mythic find themselves in the lead by closing out that retake. And again, Calamity back on that force buy. He does it on the CT side too. See the Hero MP9. I'd love to actually figure out what that's all about. Why that's a trade I've taken to. Because you do get a lot of money for MP9 kills, but...
Oh,
Cooper!
was that
That lady
was that
right on
100
his forehead.
grenade?
I don't know if it did 100 damage. It might have. I can't imagine why else AMZ took any damage.
Down the gullet right there. Holy. I don't think I've actually ever seen a 100 to 0 nade, like in pro play, or in my own game as casted. It's a rare sight. Nothing like spectacular. We're gonna see a couple pistols run through the smoke though. Try to keep it interesting. Cooper will dismiss them. However, there is this is a Chinese deagle. This is Call Me Sue. But met by Freakazoid. That's going to be 10-8 now for Mythic. at the moment. And G3 are starting to get closer and closer to that wall. Pressing up against it.
That they are. Beautiful stuff. Through from Mythic handling that round with utility. Making sure those Deagles don't fight up too much. Back into the gun rounds here. Again, it's Calamity right back with another MP9. That's been the trend with the investment. He likes himself an SMG. Tries to get into it as much as possible here, but they're going to need to close that distance potentially in middle again, being tested by Mythic on these late walkouts.
Around the edge of the smoke, AMZ gets some damage in, but not the kill yet. Instead, it's gonna fly out middle here. Pop flash for Freak. Pushes forward and deletes Laxi. Freakazoid's playing some excellent Counter-Strike here.
It is great entry out of the gates. Oh, it's a beautiful one. Down Laxi and a chance for another, but oh, just avoiding it. AMZ able to slide in for a quick kill. This catwalk split is still coming in towards this B site though. They still have one more around that corner. It's Cooper though. He's dealt with.
Though, off angle being played. Double dink, nades in hand. There's a double. Almost the third here as the pistol comes out, but AMZ has got the cleanup. G3 are back in it.
There you go. Massive stuff right there. I mean, Calamity with the MP9. That's why he invests into it. Look how much work he's able to do with the setup. AMZ really taking down an entire prong of approach right there. Took care of both catwalk players. That's so much impact right there. Pretty much nullifies whatever man advantage was manufactured by Freakazoid. By taking care of two. And Calamity does the same. Great B-side defense here. Freak has to run away because Kalmisu is aggressing forward. Looking to take some real estate, and he does. I mean, that's mission accomplished here. He spots nothing towards the top of mid. He just plants his feet, containing so much of this map.
Smoke to the sky, though, for full-blown A execute. I say full-blown. It's just stairs jungle. Cooper will be able to get himself established. They're pausing on this. They're hoping for swings through. And Hate, well, he takes the thorn out of the side. The flank gets dealt with. But you can see Cooper doesn't actually spot anything on the site actual.
This complicates it though, because now you know, they know that you're all here with that flank kind of rolling out. So do you want to continue to brute force your way into this A-side setup? If the answer is yes, you still have a pretty triangulated defense here between Obi, Laxi, and likes of AMZ. You just put you down in the last round. But they'll brute force it.
Oh, it's going to try and get himself into combat, and nades come through. Crossfire still establishes two players, still present. Cooper will remove him, but AMZ drops the whole A main push, and Cooper will be set down the ladder. It's 10-all.
And he does it again, man. AMZ, another massive round. He shuts down a whole prong of approach not by himself necessarily, but with very little help from under balcony. Just deletes them all. Flom was charging in. You know, fixing his bayonets and leading his squad into that A side, but they weren't able to trade out onto AMZ. They didn't have the utility. And again, that's a problem with re-executing into a bomb site in which you know, they kind of know where you're leaning into. With that flank, even though it doesn't net them any kills, it still allows G3 to plant their feet for a little while.
The underpass swing here. But it's a little awkward here. Flom, this P250 from Flom is putting in work. There's an M4 picked up, but Laxi is going to drop Freakazoid in the mix to keep things a bit simpler. Smoke fades, reveals Flom, and Tech 9 will just be executed there by Obi. So it's just Hate. Catches a timing, though, onto Laxi. And AMZ looking for the op shot. But Hate backs away from middle, and he can make this complicated.
Has armor. Could give it a shot here. Calamity getting aggressive. It is going to come down to this fight. If he wins it, B is his, but... No, not to be. That's too good of an angle there from Calamity. G3 going to take this lead this late into the game. That's some phenomenal stuff here on Mirage. Do they have it in them to try and close out here versus this Mythic squad?
Surprised like there's no timeout. This is the round of the game. Round 22. Either team loses here, it gets dicey. And the boost up. Truck Lover, though, just sneaks past. AMZ with the deep line, but Truck Lover can peek underneath the scope if he feels like it. He's going to walk forward. But is he going to swing close? Is he going to swing deep? It is actually a game of timing, and he opens up. He takes down Hate, and then he gets the next. Truck Lover can't connect the headshot. Now it just leaves it to the mid players. A flashbang through. Cooper at least will deliver on that front.
I gotta go to this B side here. I gotta make a move into AMZ, who's already low. But, I mean, in their minds, they can't actually make it into this site because of the fact that they've got some deep positioning here. So Freakazoid's gonna run around that corner.
Oh.
Gives him a little warning sign as he turns that. And bomb now hits the deck. This could be curtains.
The Flom still wants to keep it in it. He knows a CT rotate is on the way. Absolutely he does. Look at this. Backs are turned. And Obi, is he going to wait for it? No. They're going to fire off, but he misses. Still, it's Call Me Sue who comes through with the double kill. And that is map point for G3.
Oh, good enough distraction right there to keep things safe. There will be 2 opportunities to shut this thing down here. And close out in regulation. And this is your easiest one. Right here, right now. Versus a lacking weaponry here. Just a little bit of missing pieces. Some Deagles and Tech 9s brought out here from Mythic. They're fighting for their life every step of the way in this round.
Oh, he's just gonna get ground pounded by Laxi. And then Freakazoid, well, at least comes through with the trade, but this is some dire straits as Call Me Soon picks up Connector, catches him on the off angle, back turned, a pop flash through, but Sue sees him. And at least a smoke will be deployed to allow a cross, maybe a bomb plant, but they need kills here, and that is one.
My God.
Truck Lover threads the needle, and there's a bomb plant, but at what cost? Truck Lover is still standing. Between himself and Hate, Molly, though, will finish him. Hate has to do everything here. He can't flick up in time, and that's going to be the map here for G3. The advanced team, the exchange students, call them whatever you want. They're pretty good right here.
I mean, beautiful work on Mirage. Showing up here, having to fight from a deficit in a couple of these situations, and yet still they're able to close out, and they close out confidently with a couple of defensive rounds in a row. AMZ with that turn up there was definitely a difference maker when they needed that extra push to get them across the finish line. AMZ was there in nearly every defense with a multi-kill, shutting things down, and that was a clinical Mirage map from these guys. It was really exciting to see.
Yeah, despite a lot of impact coming through from Freakazoid on the side of Mythic, that was just some good, I would say better CS even, played by the guys over at over at what am I saying, G3, because I think mostly it was a bit sloppy towards the end there from Mythic. There were just some isolated frags, and when you're giving it to a lot of these players who are just very mechanically capable, isolated frags are what these players want. That's why they pick Mirage.
Yeah, and also you got to look at that first half and the Deagle rounds. I mean, what was it, 3 of them that they were able to take in the grand scheme of that half, and it does feel like maybe 3 too many for Mythic if they wanted to close this thing out, because it was a close game. If they had that extra buffer of rounds, maybe that could have been enough to push them across the line. But like you said, when you start to run out of gas, you struggle a little bit here, and you don't have those rounds to lean back on. It definitely hurts the mental, it hurts the frustration. So credit where it's due here. G3 have showed up on first map.
Yeah, but well, now we need another. Now we need Mythic to try and bounce back, and they do have their map pick of Ancient coming through. It's a bit awkward earlier today here for G3. Let's see if they can bounce back after a break.
Now we're lost in this madness. All the love we had vanished. You and I, we were great, we had a run. Now I look at other people and feel bad about that. You keep working like 'cause you don't wanna come back. It's like we're alone even though we are attached. We should break it up before we do something bad. So why don't you sit down? We deserve better. Oh yeah, our piece of heaven. Oh yeah, we deserve better than this cold touch. A love that makes the heart rush. We deserve better. Oh yeah, kinda sad and ironic. Everything we had promised ran out into a river filled with doubts. So let's be real, let's be honest. There's a line and we crossed it. You and I, we were great till we ran out. Now I look at other people and feel bad about that. You keep working like 'cause you don't wanna come back. It's like we're alone even though we are attached. We should break it up before we do something bad. So why don't you sit down? We deserve better. Oh yeah, our piece of heaven. Oh yeah, we deserve better than this cold touch. A love that makes the heart rush. We deserve better. Oh yeah. We did a lot in this darkness. Somehow we became heartless. You and I, we were great, but now we're not. No need to fight for this stars, no. Let's let go, let's move on now. You and I, we were great, but now we deserve better. Oh yeah, oh yeah, our piece of heaven. Oh yeah, our piece of heaven. We deserve better than this cold touch. A love that makes the heart rush. We deserve better. Oh yeah, we deserve better. Oh yeah, our piece of heaven. Oh yeah, we deserve better than this cold touch. A love that makes the heart rush. We deserve better. Oh yeah. You and I, we're like dynamite. Got plenty of reasons to take you home. Shining bright with those diamond eyes. Ain't no way I'm ever letting go. Boy, I'll be loyal to you. No need for drama. Feel royal with you. Cry like Impala. Is it important for you? There ain't no bother. No, no. Hey, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. chemistry. One look at you and my heart explodes. Just let me be the one you keep. I'll be right here through the hot and cold. But I'll be loyal to you. No need for drama. Feel royal with you. Cry like Impala. Is it important for you? There ain't no bother. No, no. Ay, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure. No. 1, 2, 3, oh I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure. No. 1, 2, 3, oh I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. Just come over. Won't you come closer? Yeah, just come over. Ay. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure. No. 1, 2, 3, oh I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure. No. 1, 2, 3, oh I want you near.
weaken old. I carry you, you brighten my soul, making me glow. I carry you wherever I go. I can see your face in a crowd of millions. No one can take your place. The only one that can guide me through the maze. You're my favorite song on the radio. All of me, my spirit and halo. You're my comfort, my rhythm and blues. You're the headlines in the morning news. I carry you. I carry you wherever I go. You're in my heart till I'm weak and old. I carry you, you brighten my soul, making me glow. I carry you wherever I go. I carry you till I'm weak and old. I carry you wherever I go. Wherever I go.
And so G3 Steel map number 1. It's I mean, I wouldn't even call it like a massive surprise, to be fair, versus Mythic. I think what we saw earlier on today versus Party Astronauts showed some glimmers of hope, and then it materialized with Call Me Sue and AMZ delivering a hell of a performance.
Yeah, I mean, what they were able to do in that first half, they definitely gave us signs that they were going to put up a fight, right? That the Deagle rounds, the scrappy nature and high mechanical ceiling of this squad was definitely shown. It was shown in that first series that they played versus PA, and they do have to do it on Ancient here, and that's going to be a bit challenging. They got off to a strong start versus PA, and then they kind of tape right out pretty quickly where they lost 9 rounds in a row, and that didn't help them too much in their closing stages. But we'll see if I mean, again, they can kind of play off the momentum of this map win and look to try and extend it even further.
Yeah, and I think they certainly can. Mythic, though, again, are still showing some bright lights, to be fair. I gotta give it up to Freakazoid specifically for showing up in the rounds, the very few ones that they did pick up. I wouldn't say very few. 10 rounds is still enough, but it was just a CT side towards the very end that kind of overwhelmed them. I think Mythic were a little discombobulated versus a team that I think firepower-wise might have them beat.
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of see a world where that's a possibility there. The CT side was quick and dominant there, coming through from the side of G3. It was a lot of multi-kills. It was a lot of big defenses when they got those guns out in hand, and they had that consistency developed as well. So, and then again, a couple crucial mistakes made by Mythic on like anti-Deagle rounds where there was some investment, but not much. They won 3 of those in one half, and that doesn't really offer you a big winning formula. What it does offer you is a little bit of frustration, knowing, hey, if we were just able to win some of these easy rounds that we should be able to capitalize on, we're going to be in a better spot. But this Mongolian squad, or Mongolian core of a squad, just does not relent on those sort of rounds, and they showed up where they needed to.
That could have been just a one-way street of a half there for G3, because they got 2 isolated ones, a Deagle round at the very end and a Deagle round, I believe it was in round 4. But then they were able to pick 3 rounds off the back of it. If they didn't find any of it, this would have just been Mythic, just clean sweeping this map and running away with it. And instead, it's a complete reversal. Let's move on into map number 2, though. Some better hope here for, damn, we call the Stream Dream Team. And their hopes to make it to Melbourne. Well, they have to win 2 straight to stay in it. Obi, though, on first contact here inside of Donut. Traded out by Laxi, but it's awkward on the shots. Freakazoid will be able to collect a double. But still, the rotates are in right now. Sue, is he going to push on through? Well, he has a teammate behind him now. That will push him forward. And jumping shots onto Hate will be good. But AMZ gets Freakazoid and the next. Molly won't cover the bomb. That's a defuse there. And Sue likes what he sees.
Shaking his head in approval right there. Okay, he's going to get the defuse actually as well. He has the kit. Says, give me the MVP. How nice of AMZ after finding those 2 kills to oblige there. Sue dives into the fray. And G3 pull off a tough retake right there. Didn't have a lot of easy access points, but really I feel like Mythic were never able to plant their feet in that post plant. They tried to get into better positions. They tried to get stabilized a little bit, but G3 just didn't allow for that to happen.
Yeah, it's just the fact that AMZ deleted Freakazoid on first contact. He's swinging out from Donut there to clean up whatever's going on at the temple entrance and the triple box, but AMZ just says bye-bye. 1 USB shot will do the trick. Pistol round there for G3. Forced buy back, though, for Mythic. And prioritizing the utility here. We're looking at a late mid play.
Ready to spring into action here. Call me Sue, though, is going to be part of that resistance. Ready to defend here on this mid play. Smokes have since faded, and they're going to be able to post up. Cooper, though, immediately falls. Sue just deletes him on the inbound and does some extra damage to Truck Lover as well. Mid setup going pretty well for them, but Freak at least is able to pull one back, and so does Truck Lover.
Oh, he just one burst sends away Sue. But then there's a second. Smoke hasn't faded yet. AMZ will steal one, get back, and then Obi over the top. Trades out for a Galil. And Freakazoid, though, is in tango with AMZ on that B site. He's taking it for his team. And I love the reposition. He gets himself back to cave to cut off the rotates. So Hate should be able to cross just fine.
Obi's already repositioned, though, here. He could stand in between him and the site.
Yeah, this cross has now been established. Hate, an unfavorable peak for him, but he'll win it anyways. Obi had the first chance to fire, but Hate hits the shots. And that bomb gets planted. Laxi. No fear of revealing his position, but makes his life a whole lot harder. A nice swing to try and isolate the fight, but Freakazoid has got him beat. Mythic with a force buy.
I mean, great punish of a lot of extension from G3. They're clearly feeling confident with some of the peaks and fights that they're taking, for better or for worse. Starts out looking good, but it doesn't quite finish strong. Right there. And good work. I mean, again, you kind of mentioned it here, but Freak, he had a great first map. Had a lot of impactful moments where he was able to do some great work. Sometimes even like lurking about on these executes. But steps up big time here. And an important round and second conversion here. It's going to lead to the force buy worst, kicking things off here on Ancient. The force buy to answer back here. G3.
Oh. Give it a moment, though. Freak down to 9. And the P2 fit. That's actually the Desert Eagle, of course, at long range. Oh, yeah, I forgot which team we're on right now. Oh, boy. Cooper drops to the scout as well. And it's an advantage somehow for G3. But look at AMZ continues sticking around. That's another tag on a Flom. Down to 57. Edge there, but Flom will just barely pick it up. But can't proceed forward. However, it's a 2 versus 2, and that scout still holds the line. It's Truck Lover who will swing on first, but Obi just leaves that angle. timing is so awkward. He just lets them pass, goes in for the race swing, and gets punished for it. Call me Sue on the other side of the map with a journey to make.
It has a long route, but anyone has some between him and that bomb site to recover. Truck is going to give him a fight. Not quite. Shed just joins up forces here. And hoping for the element of surprise up cave.
Right now. Lom. Back. Not going to be turned just yet, but without a kit, he needs to get things going and quick. Truck lover. Not afraid to reveal his position, but time is just tick too low. There's no winning this. Sue will get the kill very nicely, but Mythic will still pick up the round. These days, these rounds go down to the wire. They're brutal. But at the end of the day, Flom and company are going to pick it up.
Yeah, you get to breathe a sigh of relief as that round does go through. Massive sigh of relief, but G3 don't quite close it out. They do a lot of damage, though, and that is going to give them enough encouragement here. Calamity, MP9. I want to see him get it. Yeah, there it is. He does his classic move here. The double MP9 purchase. And they have an A1S to back it up. Some D-Eagles still in the mix, so still a threatening round for G3 by all means here. Mythic, no better than to take this one lightly, but Truck Lover 86 will immediately deal with the A1S.
So what's the 86 about? I should wonder.
Maybe it's the model year of his favorite truck.
Yeah, I imagine like a really old pickup truck. Like, oh, Calamity? Hold on. Truck Lover is doing whatever he's doing over on that A site, but Calamity? Nah, not gonna be able to do it with the MP9 to answer back. Yeah, I always like imagine like some like box, like faded paint on the pickup truck. Like maybe 300k miles on it. He loves that truck.
Dad had a truck, not with 300k miles on it, but nice old. I think it was around like a 88, and it was beloved. I used to drive it to school.
I used to have a truck as well. It had 360k miles. Top that one, boy.
Oh, that's insane.
It was a 2000 Tundra. And it still ran well, but it got taken out behind the shed last year.
Oh. Gotta appreciate good service.
I am a truck lover. I will say that. Gotta be one if you're here in NA.
Nice little removal right there for Ecosoid.
There
Make
we
sure
go.
that gun's not retrievable. I like that a lot.
Like some housekeeping. But clean up on T-spawn. I'm not gonna complete the cliche there. I don't have the heart to do it.
Clean up on aisle A main.
You said you were like we've all had jobs before the esports era, but I don't think you did the grocery store one.
No, I haven't worked at a grocery store yet.
Okay. I hope that doesn't happen for you. I'm just saying. Not that working at a grocery store is bad at all, but anyways, yapping aside, we got a little bit of a faster round coming through from Mythic at the moment. Out middle quick. Calamity has a Mac 10 though. Playing anti-flash, I get it. I think he was hearing some pins being pulled, but hands his head right to hate, and this round's done.
That's toast. Gonna have to call in a pretty quick save. Great timing from Hate. Showing up big time. Left behind a wall of smokes. Kind of left in between them, interestingly enough. No kits, though, so the allure of a late retake doesn't really strike true. They're doing some good damage, but it might just be that. I mean, again, the lack of kits is where it really breaks down here. And some nice shots hit by Call Me Sue. The exit path here has to go through Red Room, and Laxi's shadow spotted and taken care of right there. One less rifle to hold on to. Mythic grabs themselves the fourth.
Stay Things are going to get a little weird here for G3. Financially speaking, they're out of sorts. Huge runarounds right now from Mythic. Like, this is a feel-good moment, especially for Cooper, who only has 4 ADR, but his team is up 3 rounds at the moment. He's hit a single bullet this game, Cole.
At least he's got one. You know?
Truck Lover, however, is on the ADR farm out A side.
Been doing good work. Took down Call Me Sue in one of those rounds where they had the A1S. They have been pretty tidy when it comes to converting up against like half-buy situations. Like this one in particular. That's a lesson learned from last map. Making sure that they don't let these important rounds slip, the easier ones. Execution going to be tossed in towards the B side. A side, I should say, and Obi. His job made a little bit difficult here.
Well, he's gonna stick himself into the corner, hope that they don't clear him. But these guns are just simply not the right ones for the job. A good adjustment there from Sue, but too many targets. And AMZ will get locked into the smoke. That's a 4K from Truck Lover at the end of that one. It's 5-1, starting to cruise at the moment for Mythic. Finances haven't built up to the degree they want it to, but depending on how this cookie crumbles here in round 7, that could change.
See how it takes place here. Back into the action. Another gun round. Another fast play for Flom, potentially out middle. Not quite. He's going to slow it down just a little bit. And the opposite now posted up. Taking a forward angle. Looking to dive through the smoke here.
Oh! And he gets the kill onto Flom as well. Cooper only goes 1 for 1. Obi still out middle. Has to try and trade up for the op. He's out of ammo. Then it's Sue to add to the mix. And a complete collapse of Mythic in middle. Just leaves Hate in a 1 versus 3.
There you have it. Finally, a bit more stable of a mid defense. Have a coordinated effort on it. And a 1v3 quickly gets shut down. Call Me Sue able to close it out with a multi of his own. G3 find their footing here. Need a whole lot more where that came from. If you want to deliver a stable defense, you gotta bring that out consistently, but at least that's a discovery here of something, and they can bring some good, solid defending towards that mid side here.
So let's see it. Mid side, though, this round will be left completely empty by Mythic. They do not feel the need to challenge that part of the map whatsoever. But AMZ almost gets caught through a smoke, courtesy of Cooper. Still all of this B lane to control for G3. Where's the swing back in this round coming from? Is that gonna spread?
No way. No way he
Oh
lives here.
my goodness. The thing is that now that the molly is faded, are they gonna check it or not is the big question. Flom walking up, or is he? Instead, it's gonna be a back away in towards A main. They couldn't get the progress they wanted in time. Truck Lover, in the meantime, is pushing forward. Laxi with the first. Deleted by Cooper, though, with the electric slide onto Obi. Crouch spray the whole way. And that bomb soon to be planted. But Sue has something to say about it. He can't stop the digits from getting in, but he will get back sight. Too low HP to make anything good happen, though. And So this is looking more like a save for G3. Mythic are going to start extending this lead. Economy builds. And G3 are feeling the heat.
Absolutely. Broken down. Even the flank formulating right there from Flom. Cooper, in that round, though, just saves them so much. Because the rotations were arriving on the scene very quickly. They had that setup. They had the defense ready to go. And with Cooper with the 2 fiery entries right there, it had to be quick like that. And make it look easy in the closing stages.
So Cooper's back in the server for sure. G3 with a couple of saved weapons. But Mythic have just been fragging. The calling, you know, a little bit shaky there. A little haphazard run into A. But the players are able to get themselves out of the situation.
When things go south here, you can shoot your way out of a tough spot. Like what Mythic felt in that last one. So that's a great sign here. And a great AG to start this one off there. AMZ just put on blast. But for now, G3 do have a lot of success in the map control here for the most part. We'll see what Mythic do to fight back for this.
They're out of utility. It's the inherent issue. So there can be a full-blown execute. Nothing that these players for G3 can do to stop it. Bullets will have to do, and Calamity not good enough on that MP9. And so Sue needs to call in for some backup, but saturated with mollies this site. Sue gonna move between the angles here. Has some challengers on the way. Freakazoid, though, can't convert the kill. Bit of a weird angle. Reloads. Switches out mags. Moving all between the angles. Sue gets himself through the entire site. Now, Laxi, though, is going to delete the first. Reposition as well to triple box. AMZ falls, but Laxi gives himself some space over the top of triple, but not good enough on the spray. Flom takes him down. Man advantage for Mythic. Bomb getting planted. Chaos in the feed, but Hate will sift on through it. Just leaving Sue. 1v3, his position certainly noted as well. Closed in on so many different angles and eats the flashbang to boot. This is looking dire and impossible even. We'll get the first kill. He gets a kit, but Hate being elusive, being just nasty with it, saying, "Come at me, bro." Has no idea where Hate is, and it's just gonna lead to an advanced save here for Sue. And the graffiti worthwhile. That's 7-2.
Nicely done from Hate. I mean, just that little late reposition. If he goes down there with an overextension, very well could have been the round. Sue had a chance, but instead falls back and just secures the bag, secures the round right there. A little bit of discipline goes a long way. But Mythic maybe lacked just a little bit of that in that last map. We're seeing that develop here big time. And it's bringing them a big lead. It's bringing them some dominance. Feels like everywhere they go, there's the right game plan to manage what's been thrown at them. It's deep. You want to take deep control here, well, you better have the utility to back it up. Otherwise, you'll just wait out your early belts and take it late. Similar story to this round here. Just wait out the early utility. Spring into action. You are prepared. This round there's a little bit more to be added though. They have a little bit more firepower, a little bit more utility. That can go a long way.
So with this B lane control, this time around, you know, they have re-smokes for this. They spent all their utility of focus towards bottom middle. This time around, Sue has has some support, but a flashbang, it's a banger, man. But Calamity still comes away with a kill, but that's just not enough in this situation. That was the whole B defense hinged on that, and Flom hits the headshot when necessary. AMZ's just going to take the gamble. He's going to roll the dice on this one. Are they watching the smoke or not? And the answer is no. Through he goes, but almost walks away with the double kill. Is that going to be enough? Laxi, I think he wants to give it a whirl.
See what he can do here. HP definitely gives him a chance. The timer is ticking against him, and it's moving quickly. Gotta move fast. Getting onto that side at the very least. You're gonna have to bomb bait him out here, but I think he made footsteps off of it. Either way, it doesn't matter. Flom will just take him. Take care of business. Find themselves an 8th round. And now, you know, we talked about the firepower being there and them shooting their way out of some tough spots. I think the calling is backing it up at this point in time. They're calling a great game, and they've got the firepower to back it up here. And that really does hint that a 3rd map could be required.
We'll see if Mythic can take it to the house or not. As it'll be G3 on yet another half buy. And I think Mythic, you can kind of see how they're a gatekeeping team. They're just running the slow style, and G3 in a way are almost playing themselves to that point. Siphoned out a lot of utility, and then just simple execute. Gets it done. Just a lot of principle out of this Mythic team.
Absolutely, the fundamentals nailed down. With years of experience playing with each other. It's being shown out in the server here big time.
Oh boy. Oh, but hard clears the corner. Flom essentially knew, but he has teammates to back him up for the easy trade. Obi. Oh, the headshot just doesn't connect. It's not hitting like it was in the last series, but there's AMZ flying through, and 2 Abadeers hit the dirt.
Back this one up here. Needs to do it all. He was doing some great defensive measures on that last map. Truck Lover able to sneak his way out and picks up a smoke on the inbound here. So, safe passage for a sight cross for Hate, and they'll be able to start the plant. Oh, I think he jumped up and saw something.
Oh my goodness. Truck Lover is down. Hate. He's gonna play the close angle though. Easy headshot for the first, and now to make the reposition, nade in. Chip damage. Swings forward, but AMZ nails the headshot, wins the duel. Right there for G3. That's gonna help them hang on for just a little.
There you have it. AMZ, I mean, again, another massive multi-kill for them to save the day. This guy playing like an absolute beast here. A large influence in the little rounds that they do have. He has been really playing a good game in them. And giving his squad a fighting chance in this first half. They definitely want the last one as well. But I tell you what, putting some great work in the individual front here for an exciting prospect.
AMZ opens up with that entry, but that might not matter. This is an empty A site. Got the mid control, but at what cost? That spam's going nowhere for Obi. The problem is they need the space on this T side. Where are they gonna find it? Temple seems to be the objective here. And it will be overrun. I'm kind of feeling claustrophobic. The boost up will buy some space and allow more time to burn off that bomb. G3 need to get on it with the quickness, and they'll start up the defuse and start up getting all of the kills. Truck Lover too late. There's a bomb defusal and an 8-4 half for G3 to work with.
There you have it. They do close out with 2 cheeky rounds in a row there. 2 retake efforts. One coming through from AMC, the one coming through from the entire squad. They'll close out the half confidently.
that same old feeling. Don't know what's right or wrong. Searching for meaning. I've been thinking about it way too long. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Just don't give up along the way. You know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go.
And so an 8-4 half, 2 at the very end for G3 to bring it together. A nice retake. But can they use that to slingshot themselves back into this one? I'm fine, John McCall, for McHenry. As we're looking at map number 2. I'll come back to just 2-0. This one would seem incredible, but it'd really add to the storyline. Let's see if G3 can pick up this pistol to make anything work out of it. And it looks like it starts off well until Freakazoid finds 2. But eventually he does drop, and that bomb will be allowed to cross.
Just punching in here. Call Me Sue will get it down and already damaged onto Cooper as well. But getting out is not so simple here as Hate has that cut off.
Hold on, but AMZ does bring back another. Cooper on 10 HP gets deleted with the headshot. And then it just leaves Truck Lover. He's armorless as well. He forgot to buy on the pistol round. You got to be kidding me. This is not what you want to be. And, well, he gets dropped by Obi. That's a pistol for G3.
And now this deficit is no longer as fierce, right? It's no longer as threatening. You get 2 rounds in a row, you win the pistol, and then, I mean, you have the momentum now. I mean, in the way that they won a couple of those rounds, it's right back to that just slightly frustrating style. AMZ started off and really building some momentum for his squad. We'll get a force buy to answer back, though. So if Mythic put up a fight here and make sure to do some damage, that can help out big time. But that might not be given to them.
Calamity just...
He's an
this
SMG
guy
specialist.
He just only uses SMGs. And you can see why, I guess. This guy, mastery, and he even trades out for the MP9. Like, this is my weapon of choice. AKs, we don't do that here. Truck Lover. Oh, there's pins in hand, but Obi will go ahead and sideswipe that one. This is going to be the anti-force buy converted, even a backstab developing on towards and everything is going to be lost here. For a second, I thought Calamity was...
I did too. So here's my question. Is it selfless or selfish that Calamity buys so many SMGs?
It's absolutely selfish.
Yeah, like, the consistency of what he solo buys on, like, a full eco, and just, like, he does the double eco thing, it's actually, like, it's, I wouldn't call it, like, meta breaking or, like, defining, because nobody else really does it. Usually it's like, oh, we force buy, we give our, like, star rifler, a AK on a eco, and say, hey, like, trade out the USP, or the Glocks, or whatever. But this is just, like, okay, we're full eco, and you full force into an MP9. And I haven't seen any other team, like, do that. So I always think it's interesting when teams do their own, like, little thing.
It's a little jank here. Freakazoid will trade it 1 for 1 on the AK. 5-7 rather, to pick up the AK. Now, this is the round where you want Calamity just to get involved. MP9, perfect weapon for the job. Just an AK that fires at like 900 rounds per minute. That's just unfair.
A little broken.
That's my term. Everything's broken. Fast food restaurants, those are broken. In a good way. In a good way. You know, people don't...
Low key
That's
overpowered.
See, that's the jargon I use as we're going to see AMZ clean up these ecoing players to make this game ever closer. Hold on. Ball bangs. Not quite there. But you know the jargon you use between your different friend groups. Like, you're not going to...
You got to make sure that you splice up your... You can't drop a friend group A quip and a friend group B quip.
Yeah, of course.
It might not hit the same.
You got any of those? I mean, like...
I got a lot of those, yeah. Like,
you are just gonna say like you know, X team, like you're watching like the NBA or something, got cropped or something like that. But
I mean, actually, you know what? I feel like I don't really switch up though. I kind of say the same thing with everybody.
you're a universalist. You're real. That's what you are.
Well, yeah. But it's also like everything that I say is already gonna be a little bit outlandish. So it's like no matter what, you're gonna have to brace yourself.
See, Cole speaks very normally when he's casting, but outside, it gets weird. Same here for Cooper. AWP posted up in towards cave, facing down the rush. I mean, bro, how does he see anything? I think the answer is he doesn't. Call Me Sue will be traded out eventually. And Cooper struggling with the utility. And G3 are gonna just take this momentum, fly up middle, but the smoke fades. Flom with the double. Flom looking for 3. Last bullet in the mag's a headshot. And Mythic are gonna tie this one back together and bring themselves to 9.
Oh yeah, let's see if Flom can build off the back of that right there. That's got to be a big momentum builder, or more so stopper than anything. Running into a brick wall in that mid defense. Flom steps it up big time with the rifle work, and Mythic will put a shutdown to the, was it 5-round spree at that point? Finally get some relief right there after a little while. Now it's all about building off the back of it. Trying to find consistency on this defense here. So far, so good. Excellent damage early, and in fact, one gets finished off there.
Okay. What is...
What?
The whole map vaporized, Cole.
Everyone's gone.
There's another duel happening. Red Room going
Oh.
down. Laxy's gonna win his fight.
Freak should be
Freakazoid also
heard.
made noise running at a spawn. Obi
You can get
knows
bomb
where this one's
first, though.
going. But he's gonna find the bomb.
Oh
And-
my god.
And I think he just did. But look at this. Laxy knows. Oh my goodness, this angle is disgusting. And waiting for it. He's gonna
Wow.
get it. That is some nasty stuff. Right there. G3 are gonna clap back.
Instantly right there. I mean, there's just a pandemonium taking place right there in that round. But it ends up favoring the side of G3. They just about close out with some confidence. With that round right there going their way, I mean, still good money. They're going to get an investment rolling, but some missing pieces here.
Double swing down bottom ramp, though. Mythic burn a lot of their tanks trying to go for this early aggression, and Freakazoid understands the desperation of the situation. He'll be traded out. Flashbang almost costs him the trade there, but Obi gets a glimpse just in time. However, Cooper is looking to refrag on that. Truck Lover is even out towards Donut. Here over the map, but Hate is still holding this angle inside the corner. And does AMZ know something we don't? We'll have to see. Blom's gonna walk forward with the MP9 though, and get executed immediately. But 2 more players get spotted out, and Obi knows this B site's open.
That triggers an instant reaction into the B site. Oh, that molly didn't go as planned. Still allows them to cross in safely. Cooper.
What?
Oh, Obi doesn't go down, and he still finds a kill. And
How?
another one comes through from Laxy. Last player spotted in CT as well. Truck Lover's position known.
And look at this. Obi can just play Ring Around the Rosie with it as well. Sneaking around. Truck Lover gets around the corner, and Obi starts the flank. Laxy can even play around with this angle. He's gonna bait him in, and Obi on 1 HP. How did they make that work?
Oh man, they just coordinated it so perfectly on that that long fight right there. Where somehow, some way, Mythic just can't land a bullet. It breaks them apart right there in an infuriating round to just watch slip through your fingertips right there. And it could be G3 taking the lead right now. It very well might be the case.
Mythic though, oh my goodness, we're back up to no good, but Flom will eventually burn for his troubles on the B lane, and it's just going to be a swing back to the A site. And Cooper might be just in range of those footsteps, but not in time to capitalize upon it. That bomb will safely make its way into the A site and just simply get planted.
Just get punched in. Start the timer here. They will give it a retake after Calamity loud about his position. Oh, he lined him up. Lined him up way too well right there. And it is going to put a quick plug on that retake operation.
Oh, that was disgusting. He's on for the ace, too. They want to let him have it. Laxi will take that luxury away. And oh boy, Cole. Next round, again, this is just a half buy from Mythic. It's not time to just yet get up in arms. But this is where you make it or break it here, Mythic. Are you guys gatekeepers to the scene? Can you keep these upstarts in check? Dreams of making the Melbourne are on the line in this round, and Mythic know it.
Absolutely. It was exciting to see this roster again. You know, obviously those like open qualifiers have become so much more competitive as the scene continues to develop and get better and better. So I was excited to see that they've made it back into a closed qualifier and finally made it through, but might get shut down here by some of those prospects. Coming through, obviously, again, so much potential here coming through from the squad, and I think they're running into that right now. Running into that wall.
Full purchase up. Mythic are gonna lay off of the aggression. Start on this one, but then AMZ is just gonna say, I'm gonna take that one to the house. Still swinging, though, in towards middle. Where's the reaction? Pushing down bottom ramp right now. Freakazoid gets wide swung, and there's a flashbang as well. Calamity knows where the second player on this site is. Where there's smoke, there's fire. Where there's a flashbang, there's a player. Molly on towards Truck Lover. He goes down to 2 HP, just barely surviving, and Hate will win his duel versus Calamity. It is a 2 versus 2.
This round's completely shaken up. G3 have been able to thrive in this chaos here. Truck Lover is down so incredibly low. What is the end goal, though, for this T-side squad? Where do they want to finish? Because Truck Lover's just repositioned into a pretty deadly spot right now. Even if he was able to go 1-for-1, it'd still be valuable. If you play your cards right... Oh,
no! He swings into the A main players. I mean, obviously, you hear nothing. That could cost you the game here. Sue, though, is planting just behind the boxes. Hate is going to walk right through it. Both players are looking the wrong way. Shift in the night right now. Hate will get the spot onto Sue, but he survives. That's the most important part. And Obi, again, he just doesn't want to play his hand. He just wants to stay alive, and Hate discounts the temple position. He thinks it's just bait, but a real peak comes through, and a G3 win a massive round.
Wow, close it out. So incredibly crucial right there. They gotta go for a half buy on the side of Mythic, and this could be G3's chance to close out right here, right now. And I mean, again, they were able to prove that they could do some damage versus some of the top squads like PA, and you know, if they get their second chance, they'll be licking their lips with some confidence built from this Mythic match. But they still have to close out. No one's been able to ever win a game of Counter-Strike. It's only 11 rounds.
Through half-life purchase, charging down. That's multiple kills. It's suddenly a 1 versus 3. Mythic absolutely turned this one on its head. A full collapse. Freakazoid swings wide. He gets so much damage in. That has to lock it in, surely.
They have the bomb. H just spotted that out. Some more aggression.
Did he see it?
Maybe not. Did just run past it.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm almost guaranteeing he didn't at this point, considering the position of these two CTs.
Did he just turn back around, though? I think he just turned back around and then found the bomb. Flashbang into the tunnel. Oh, what hate. Some pre-fire. Drop a smoke. Ooh, but can't get away.
Oh my god.
So close. But Mythic claw back.
He just had to double dip right there. Yeah, I had to double dip right there because he didn't get it on the initial pickup. And so Mythic hold on. They keep G3 away from closing out with some confidence here. It's going to be a little bit more difficult. They want to seal the deal here.
Obi, though, fast-paced, flying out middle.
Oh my
but
god.
Flom through the smoke. Sue is down. And Flom's footsteps are certainly heard. And all of these rotates are being heard at the moment. It would be a crime if they continued pushing through this, especially as Freakazoid falls. 4 on 4 here. Boost over the smoke. Oh my goodness, AMZ sees the fight. Can't win it though. It's Calamity inside of Donut. Catches Flom out in the open.
Oh,
Just escaping there too
Oh
is
my
Laxi,
God.
and everyone's able to reposition.
that's just pure panic in the server. But re-aggression solo mission from Cooper.
It's the bomb.
Swings out. He drops the bomb inside of Donut right now.
Obi has Cooper pinned though. He knows where he is. If he calls in for backup, maybe this refract can come through. But look at this hate making the move. It turns away from it just at the last moment. Laxi needs to win this fight under Truck Lover. We're going tie game. Tons of utility dropped. Laxi does fall. It leaves it onto Obi. 30 seconds. And Hate has made such a smart reposition here. And look at that. Hate is just going to let him pass. Don't even need to fight him. 20 seconds remaining. There's no winning this. Nades in hand. Hate's just going to expedite the process. We need all rounds of regulation.
In the late stages here, Mythic have woken up. Had to have been a bit of a frustrating campaign here. Watching these young guns get the job done on you. They shut it down right at 11. Again, it's just not enough to close out this map. And they're force buying. They're going all in right now. They've been able to do great work with the deals, but what about the Tech 9s? Fast B play.
Facing down the stack. Obi just going to trust the smoke. Move with pace. Hate goes down immediately, though. Tech 9's closing the distance. It's madness here in the site, but Freakazoid just holds on.
Bomb's
But
dropped in a
AMZ
really awkward spot.
on. What, the Tech 9? Are you serious? He gets an AK as well. Truck Lover, he's gonna swing for it. 17 HP. Holy, it gets close. Mythic wipe the sweat off their brow.
Truck Lover saves the day in a big way right there. Oh my god. Just enough health to avoid disaster. They had it. They had the right idea, they had the right stack, but it still nearly gets overwhelmed by G3 in a 1v1. With 17 HP, the difference between who claims map point, or if it was G3 series point, they're gonna run it back.
Yeah, we're running it back. This time there's only one player on the site though, and it's gonna work, Cole. This time, it's a rout. Wide swing here from the MAC-10 though, and then there's a clapback. They take too much time with it. There's at least a trade back from Sue, but things have just gotten way more complicated than they should be. Digits are punched in. Truck Lover, though, has made the cross, and I don't think they realize that AMZ is out in the open. But Truck Lover misses his shot. There's a dink. There's a trade. 1 versus 1 for the map. To keep the dreams of a 2-0 alive. Around the corner, Freakazoid will win it. Looks like we're going to a third call.
Freakazoid this time, back-to-back 1v1s. One with 17 HP, one with 26, but Mythic have that experience, they have that clutch factor, and they have themselves a map in this series. They will avoid that end result of really losing 2-0. What we were kind of talking about was a potential right there. The way that G3 were playing in that second half, it looked like there wasn't a lot that was going to be able to stop them, but they stabilized, they had some big rounds, and they win some big clutches in the end.
Back-to-back 1 versus 1s to win it out there for Mythic. I mean, it cannot be more of a roller coaster for this series, but hey, the first step in the right direction there for Mythic. It's only 5 more maps to make it from Melbourne to Melbourne for either team in the running. And hey, notching their first one there for Mythic is not bad, but we need one more, and it's gonna have to be a run back here on Anubis for G3. If that map said anything about this series, this is gonna be a hell of a third map. We're gonna toss this one off to a break. Map number 3 is coming up. This series has so much more to deliver.
My eyes are closed, I'm feeling. I hear the silence speaking, and every nerve vibrating. And in the clouds, I'm reading a silhouette of meaning into my lungs, inhaling. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out.
I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live rent free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind, but now you're not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. You keep slipping away. I learned the hard way. But something's gotta stay. Don't let it go to waste. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still left room free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still left rent free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna heart? And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I give you all of my heart. And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Your love?
And so we need a third map. Those last 2 rounds, I'm just gonna quote Flom here. I'm gonna pick up alcoholism after that one. It was brutal. It was a roller coaster, Cole. Back-to-back 1v1s to get it across the line there for Mythic. We need a third map.
Yeah, an absolute barn burner there in the end of the second map right there. I mean, again, back-to-back 1v1s that required just the absolute most tense moments right there. Could have gone it either way, but crucially, Mythic pick up both up right there, and that takes us to a third map here. So this underdog story for G3, it's become a little bit more difficult. Now they got some adversity that they have to overcome if they want to stay alive here.
Yeah, but I mean, can they hold out in terms of endurance is going to be a huge question in this series. A very young team playing against Mythic, who have, they've been in the ring for like 6 years minimum. They've been playing BO3s all darn week. It's a different story when you're playing an ESEA Advanced for, you're only 19 years old and you're supposed to run some BO3s late night. Well, it's almost hitting midnight over there on the East Coast. So it's like, it's a different environment for these guys over at G3. Can they handle it?
It's also going to test the map pool here. Talk about, like, always the advantages of these advanced rosters, or rather these ECL rosters versus advanced teams. It's like, these guys usually don't have to play best of 3s here. They're usually playing best of 1s more consistently, and that's their big reps until playoffs hit. And so it'll test the depth here. We've already seen a really good performance on Anubis, though, today from G3. They nearly had it versus PA. So that's got to be a big confidence builder that this is their decider, that they get to instill on a map that they've showed some depth on.
So here we go. Calamity. We saw some good stuff versus Party Astronauts here. Close game from G3. Can they put themselves into the ringer? Can they get themselves out of this one? AMZ's trying to start this flank. Having to deal with the player in towards Rugs. Trying to sneak on past it, but Laxi discounts it, but it's Obi instead. Oh, but then there's 3 headshots simultaneously for Mythic, one after another. And Obi needs to finish somehow what he started, but Flom is right in his face there. First round for Mythic.
Shut that one down with the quickness. Right there, and a strong, confident pistol to start off for Mythic. Having to go take a quick walk there in between this off time. But like he said, you cannot discount the advantage here of the experience and the endurance of some of these older guard players. They know what it's like to play a long day of Counter-Strike. And honestly, I know these guys are young and I feel like are always playing CS. So there's always that to consider. Usually if you're, hovering around the age of like 18 or 19, you're playing a good 10 pugs a day. Getting active. There's no question about it. But officials can be draining. They can really test your mental, especially that last map. So it will test the depth here of G3 in terms of the mental factor.
Floyd doubles up, and this is a clean one right here. 2 will be hard cleared in the corner. So, I was talking with Swisher a while back and, talking about cash cups and the like. And, those tournaments are just marathons, right? Just 2 days, nonstop playing. You're at least running like maybe 12 maps of Counter-Strike officials. And I asked him if it ever tires him out. And he just said at the end of the day, it's Counter-Strike. And it's just playing Counter-Strike for him. Of course, that's Swisher, but I think I could be generally the same for a lot of these players who have put thousands of hours into this game. If you just think about it as it's just Counter-Strike rather than this is an official that will qualify me to Challenger Melbourne, it might not feel as draining.
Yeah, 100%. It's a tough mental battle to overcome, but you're exactly right here. It's all about the mindset you come into these matches with. See if we can see that sort of Counter-Strike out of this G3 squad. Look at this timing from Calamity. He gets dinked down, pressured forward. He can't escape. And the MP9 right there, just not enough to chew through Truck Lover. Built like a truck, he'll tank a shot or two, but no big deal.
So Mythic are just gonna pivot back into B, but Obi providing some problems and no pressure from B. He mows down 3. And then there's Laxi as well to pick up the slack. Hate can't even cross. G3 with an easy one.
So, just such a stable defense right there. Obi, I mean, I don't know what his cue was right there, but it felt like he waited so long behind that pillar for him to finally re-peek just as soon as you kind of saw Mythic fall and stop covering that angle as much. And so Obi walks away with a massive multi-kill, capitalizing on the low HP bars that Calamity set early, and G3, as soon as they get the rifles out, are right back to winning ways.
Boost angle though from Cooper. Did he see anything? I think he did. Yeah, Cooper definitely saw a shoulder or something, calling it out to his team, but Sue will just barely escape. Fortunately, not punished.
Able to avoid a tough start to this round for now. Still maintain that 5v5 here, but Truck Lover goes down. This time, Calamity gets his revenge.
Huge off angle from Obi. Doesn't matter to Freakazoid. Look at the headshot. That puts some trepidation, some hesitation in G3. Sue playing from the mid brick here. Behind the rock. Gonna get forced forward by the Molly, though. He doesn't even get to fire a bullet. Cooper also picks up the kills out A main. And the perfect split comes together for Mythic.
Bounce back with the quickness right there. Felt like a bit of a reversal of that last round here. You see the man advantage this time manufactured by Calamity. He starts things off for his squad well, but now the save not so straightforward here. Hey, here's the footsteps, here's the fade back, and nice headshot there. He's prepared for the second as well. Nothing is saved over. Money is right back to being shot here for this CT side.
Hate's fired up. Hate is fired up to start up this game. And we can see a big extension of the lead right now for Mythic.
They fired up. Freakazoid still looking good. Alongside that, we got some great pieces stepping up here for Mythic. Looking confident here on the T side of Anubis. But you know what? It's one thing for sure. Calamity's going to get his MP9 out.
This guy has an MP9 in at least every single round. Like, it just...
There was some crazy stat where, like, Donk didn't have any SMG kills at Kato.
I mean, he either had a Deagle or he got an AK drop to him, so it kind of makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, that's the case. Like, if... Gotta demand it. You know, or you don't even demand it. It's just like you'd like to have it if you're Spirit. You can get a guy that's good for a couple entries every round. So it'd be crazy not to. Timing on that play does not work out well. But Calamity's like the reverse Dawn. He's gonna have the most SMG kills.
Little team kill. Hate. A little too on fire. I actually, you know what? What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go check Calamity's overall stats. And by the way, of course, he's buying an MP9 in this round with 2,600 in the bank.
Yes. That's a guarantee.
So
Yeah.
let's see weapons. The last 3 months. Oh my goodness, it is devious, Cole. The stats do not lie. As AMZ will get the opening kill.
How many?
Currently, and maybe let's just do all time. All right, let's do all time because the MP9 is his 3rd most kills with a weapon.
Wow.
Oh, and Sue's out in the open. Oh boy, this gets weird. Mythic are just nailing every shot. We're joking about all these stats. G3 get plastered. They get the opener, but hardly anything else.
They get blasted at every turn right there. By Mythic. Truck Lover deals with the A aggression. They deal with the mid fight as well, and could call curtains on this round here. Your big win condition, though, is still... No, there's still potential right now. I'm seeing this flank activate, but it's being covered by Hate. I mean, he's got smoke down, and he just lost his teammate. That might be the encouragement to go ahead and head out of this round here, and Mythic will get 5 quickly.
Yeah, they've gotten blasted in this one. They have gotten blasted. Black Sea. Oh, he's just gonna get domed in the side of the head in just a short moment. There's Flom. Triple kill for him. So Calamity hasn't played many maps and matches lately. So I can't necessarily say, like, wow, this is with certainty. But last 3 months, a quarter of his kills are with an MP9.
That's wild.
That is... He has more kills with the MP9 than the M4. I'll say that. And he's back at it again.
I want to just, like, ask him what it is. It's not like I don't even have much complaints here. It cost him a little bit, a couple of rounds, but he did some good damage here. Missed shots from Cooper complicate the matter, but oh no.
Oh.
Never mind. It's just going to lead them into a mid setup here and collapse, a crunch of everyone's health going down here in AMZ. We won't be able to dodge the bullets for long. But yeah, I mean, I don't have any big complaints. I just think it's interesting that is like, this is something he has just discovered, and he's like, I'm gonna do this. This is my... I think I'm making it his personality, but I'm gonna say it's his personality. You know, MP9s. Mac 10s on the T side. Did he have a lot of Mac 10 kills as well?
Regrettably, yes. That is his 3rd most popular weapon.
There you go. Both halves.
The MP9 is the weapon that he almost has the most kills with in the last 3 months.
I'm assuming the AK is number 1?
Yes, but again, he only has, I believe, 7 maps.
Yeah.
Because, again, I mean, officials on HLTV, of course. Freakazoid, okay. We're making this move. And it works. Kobe. No, it's going to get deleted. Freakazoid, with these perfect lurks right now, steals a kill. There's going to be a response, though. AMZ walks forward, and is going to be able to pick up Flom. What's the reaction here?
See the fast movements here come through. Nothing super aggressive just yet. AMZ has to fall off this mid setup. Mid angle. They could collapse quickly in towards this B side of the map, but they don't feel the need just yet. They're going to continue to wait things out and walk into a double op here potentially.
Well, a full execute, though, could be devastating for these AWPs, but we might be looking more at a contact walk than anything. But nade out, pinpole, Freakazoid punishes. Laxi will be able to answer one back, but quickly traded by a quick scope from Cooper. 2v3 as it stands, and Sue thinking about moving through the smoke. He's been having a tough game. You're on
Finally feels
6
like
right
we're
now.
not getting as much resistance from some of these individuals here. AMZ as well, but they're gonna give it a try here. Calamity chasing
Okay.
with the MP9.
But then Truck Lovers also backing up inside of E-Box. He comes away with the kill. Calamity does have a kit. Has to do it with the A1 though. Closes the gap. Does get the spray in. And the stick. I mean, it has to go all the way. Hate just gonna wide swing him. 7-1 right now for Mythic. Much more comfortable than these previous maps, and if it stays this way, this could be the end of the line.
Well, could be the case here right now. Let's get into that worrisome point right there. Again, some of the individuals that we were highlighting and kind of hyping up, saying, hey, we're pleasantly surprised by the players' outputs here, like AMZ and what he has brought. But getting caught with a nade pulled out. Calling me Sue, who is yet to arrive on the server for this third map. It is a bit of an awkward kickoff here for the third map.
And it stays the same here for G3. Another player lost in middle. I mean, the 2D there, well, at least collect a headshot on the Cooper. This has to be great, though, from Sue. First kill in the game. But quickly traded out. And back to no good. Obi knows he has to make a move, but can't hold that off angle forever. 1v3 for Laxi.
See what he's made of. He can put up anything here in this one with little HP. Oh, it is just Counter-Strike for these guys, but we are seeing a bit of a slowdown. Again, this was a map I thought was went incredibly well for them, other than the closing stages. Last round, remember? I mean, it wasn't the best purchase. They had a real chance to close out versus Party Astronauts. They fell victim to back-to-back B rushes. I mean, they almost tried to use that versus Mythic, if kind of consider it on Ancient, right? The back-to-back B rushes that were called out. You're taking a page out of PA's book, but now that we're here, you got to bring that defense. And so far, they're missing, you know, a couple of key individuals that have been stepping up throughout the entire day. Not just the series, but even versus PA.
And so that is 8-1 for Mythic. And so G3 looking for some ground to gain. At least a saved AK. That is all they've got to work with. I think they were really powered by some individuals. Like Obi was stepping up. And Sue was certainly in the server. Like anything more. Freakazoid up to no good. Back at it. In towards E-Box. And of course he's going to slink around the smoke. Oh my goodness. And he has just a back turn. Laxi's cooked here as it fades. There's 1 and 2 and the round's done. Again, G3 can do nothing but just let go of their keyboards. But the bomb dropped. That is the only good thing to say about G3. And as smoke meets AMZ, he just has to go through. He has to try and make things happen. Flying into Flom. 9-1 right now for Mythic.
Nothing could go wrong for this squad right now. They aren't making any mistakes. In fact, they're capitalizing on everyone that's being made here by G3. And I mean, you could kind of get it. It was a very tense situation there in the last the map for the Mythic squad. I can only imagine that everything's flowing here for this third map right now. Everything's going according to plan. They're hitting their shots. They're finding their entries. And there's got to be nothing but smiles on the face faces here of the Mythic players compared to the stress that was going on in that last map.
AMZ, oh my goodness. There's just no chance. Mythic are just hitting everything right now. Calamity, there is only so much one MP9 can do. Truck Lover, Freakazoid, Flom, everyone just connecting. Now Cooper's gonna have some fun with it as well. Now Obi just one pumps Freakazoid, but then there's Truck Lover at long range, and you can say that Mythic are just having some fun. They've got a smooth street out of this one.
They're cooking right now. They're big time. And it could just be coasting to a finish line right now. And taking care of the underdogs here. Showing exactly what they're made of here. And again, you know, putting themselves only 2 series victories away from Melbourne. 2 tough series, don't get me wrong. But it'd be awesome to see this roster give themselves a shot.
Swinging wide here for Hate. Simply said, nothing's giving. AMZ gonna advance forward. Flashbang to the sky. Wide swing will work. Takedown Hate. Like, he's in their spawn right now. Somehow this is working for G3. But it's only temporary because Freakazoid is forever inside of E-Box. He will get cleaned up eventually, but now the whole other parts of the map start to be under threat. Calamity on that MP9. Come on, you gotta deliver here.
Gotta show up. So many low HP bars though. It's not gonna be easy in this timing. The perfect flash. And into the site they go here. Calamity relying on some timing, but doesn't want to even give it a fight right now. So the site's gonna be claimed. He's gonna get himself an AK to work with.
That's enough. Flom back in middle. The AK will do great work, though. It finds a double kill. He takes down both remaining players, but is it too far gone? Just a second round in this half for G3. A long road back to stay in for Melbourne.
Always one night together, baby, take me higher. You're taking on my love, I just wanna feel your touch. Always one night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher.
Let's love for the night. Slow dance till the sun comes up. Let's touch under lights. Slow dance till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till
And so we are off. G3 taking on Mythic. And I mean, just a second round at the end of it. Mandatory pistol round, to say the least. And to keep the dream of going to Melbourne here. But Mythic looking to keep theirs alive, and a rattle off from Freakazoid. There's 1, 2. Make it 3 and 4.
God.
He's on for the ace off. Blom's going to rip it away from him. But that was disgusting.
Yeah, I mean, that right there from Freak is what he has been doing all series. He has been just dominating the server here in so many different occasions. He's just played such a great series so far. It's so good to see him still being able to perform like this in the server right now with such fantastic impact. And that the quickness in that pistol could just very well call curtains on this series, as we are going to see the full force by going through here. The Deagles, though. I mean, I guess we can't underestimate the Deagles.
The Mongolian Deagle. What is the term? Hold on, I still have the Google Translate open. All right, I'm not gonna read that. I'm not gonna try to do that. No more fun and games. But this is the weapon that they did so much damage versus party astronauts with. But a long day of Counter-Strike may have taken a toll on the mechanics here. You know, it's been 7 hours, just about since the first series started. Mythic are used to this. When I say G3 or not, AMZ falls. And one by one, G3 searching for duels that they're just simply not winning. Calamity leaps forward. The Mac 10 works out. This man's an SMG aficionado. And it just worked out for it. Freakazoid here's the fallback, though. And it's just going to walk in on the backstab, though. And this is just a tad bit lazy. He knows they have to be in the spawn, so he readjusts for it. And he only took 50 damage for his troubles. Obi is an armorless M4A1, and they have got to know exactly where he is. Obi's going to swing out wide. Freakazoid just jiggle peeking. One bullet will do the trick. Freakazoid's map right here, folks. 12-2.
Tell you what, bro, it looks like Freak does want to make it to Melbourne right now with the way he's playing. Absolutely clinical again from him. It is going to be 10 opportunities to close this out and move forward. We're not so sure who those opponents are going to be, as that series just went to a third map, but either way, Mythic are looking hungry.
Oh, yeah. I mean, hey, it's reason to believe in the team, to be fair. They put up a strong result. He's a 2-0, but there were a lot of great takeaways for Mythic out of this one. And now we see some devastation. Now, the Molly does catch Cooper on the way out, but there are still plenty of terrifying individuals. I take that back, as Freakazoid has now just gone down, but Hate back of the site. Certainly going to be an unexpected. Now it's Flop. Now it's Truck Lover.
Oh my god.
I tried,
Yeah.
Cole.
The only one is Call Me Sue.
Oh
call him-
my goodness.
I'll call him whatever you want after a round like that. Whatever you want.
All right, well, we need 9 more rounds of that, Cole. And Mythic of
Call
his
me
fourth bot.
Sure.
Everyone wants to go to sleep early.
Hey.
Not G3.
Flom's a little bit old. You know, he's got to get his bedtime in.
I need my 8 hours of sleep.
Who doesn't? We'll see. This force by pans out if it is going to make it a little bit more complicated. Well, Flom, again, looking for some shut-eye, finds the opening pick.
Ooh, and Cooper's gonna add to that. Oh boy, not like this, guys. You just want a sick round. But Truck Lover's also gonna hit his Deagle headshot. Fake run back with Sue. Oh, he is able to flick across. Just barely, but... Oh, Truck Lover's on a world tour right now. Sue, does he have his gun out in time? Oh, now he spots out Truck Lover, and we'll finish the job. 2v2. And the map is wide open. And just like that, Hate falls next. Is up the Flom. Weirdly enough, he is cutting off the cross. You're going to trade out for the AK? Will greed consume him? Yes, it will. And Sue. Trade him out. All right. Just 8 more of those. And we've got a series.
A little bit complicated right there, but it does get shut down. Some safety found in that round. Even if it was a tough pullback, it very well could have closed out. That one could have gone sour, and they still recover. Maybe that'll build some faith here. But you got to take it round by round at this point. It's still so early in this comeback effort. That's about all you can do. Piece by piece.
Oh,
You just got to watch that number slowly go up.
No, we were flying. Now we're on the ground. Oh, no. Sometimes the USP is not the weapon for the job. All right. Just 7 more of those, Cole. Order them up.
A bit of an eco farm right there. Or right back into the real action. To the real gun rounds. Will they be able to find safety? This is where you want to close. Got all the tools at your disposal. Defensive round's hard to come back. Cooper misses his early op shot, and they're going to pressure this B-side pretty early.
Ooh, yeah, Cooper does get traded out by AMZ. And there's a molly just for E-Box, though. Oh, and then there's one for close, but it bounces awkwardly. Hate will win the fight. He gets singed in the process, but that's just enough. Obi around the corner, making footsteps. He's gonna draw Freakazoid into the swing, and he'll win the fight, but the nade will chase him down. 2 on 3.
Another man advantage, another golden opportunity to try and lock this one down. Truck Lover is playing very passive on this A side, though. But he has a teammate now, and Flom encourages him to move forward.
Oh, out in the open. Right now, moving between the angles. Oh, and Call Me Sue falls. Truck Lover to lock it in. And Mythic will keep their Melbourne hopes alive. Closing down the series 13-5 and a 2-1 for some lucky underdogs.
Yeah, man, a nice attempt there, and of course commiserations there to G3. But it's exciting here. Mythic in this form right now, doing some great damage, showing some resiliency, and then going back to what we had talked about, which is again a gatekeeper team, right? If you want to challenge this roster, if you want to challenge ECL teams, you're gonna have to challenge us first, and they almost had him, man. They really did. They almost had him, but those last 2 clutches coming through on Ancient and the running out of steam on Anubis was, it certainly felt in the server. And on the other end, Freak showing his experience, showing his value, just leveled up in map 3 and had 130 DAR.
Yeah, he was just walking through every single Evox smoke on Anubis there. Cleans up a couple of kills. Like, I think Freakazoid was just vibing. I think everyone from Mythic was just hitting every shot. Like, Truck Lover was out there. Hate was out there. Even Flom, you know, I can't say anyone was really off kilter there for Mythic. It was just a unified team that was all hitting their shots together. And they're going to keep themselves alive for Melbourne. Keep the dream alive. Hey, Cooper said he wants to see some kangaroos, man. I don't blame him.
Yeah, who doesn't, really? I mean, kangaroos, they're pretty fun. Maybe Australians don't care as much about them, but novelty
For
for
like squirrels over there.
us. Yeah, right. And so obviously, I mean, again, it looks like they're pretty hungry. When you see Freak perform like this, you can tell that he's eager, and it would just be cool to see them continue their campaign. Obviously, the path here is a lot more difficult. You got to take down teams like NRG, MPA, or both of them. In fact, so pathway here is definitely challenging, but it'll be exciting to see if they can take on those two rosters.
Yeah, but it's also commiserations there to G3. I think we got our very first look at this team, and we're probably going to see them around for maybe the next couple months or so. So it'll be really cool to look into this, see how they perform in the NA space. Maybe they'll be in for next season of ECL, where you're going to be able to always see us. I think that's kind of transitioning into us wrapping it up for the day. NRG versus Party Astronauts is still going on the mainstream, so do tune into that, as well as the rest of the close qualifiers going on tomorrow, same time, evening time, all that good stuff tomorrow night. So on behalf of myself, Cole Extra McHenry, the admin and production squad, thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll see you guys on another ESL broadcast.